What's up, ladies and gents? I'm your host, Shootout, and welcome to my walkthrough for GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. This is played on the RPC S3, which is a PS3 emulator. This is also available on the Xbox 360, but I wanted to show it off with emulation because I'm able to show it off in 4K. We're going to be doing 007 Classic Mode, which is the hardest difficulty, all collectibles, and all optional objectives. And of course, this video will include the tutorial mission and the dam mission. And without further ado, don't forget to leave a like, and of course, it's go time.
Good morning, 007. Welcome to the MI6 Agent Evaluation Center. As you know, this course is mandatory for 00 agents, and only the best will remain certified for field operations. Good luck. Your P99 is on the counter, 007.
So for the tutorial mission, everything is self-explanatory. Just follow the prompts, and you should be able to get through, and I'll have more commentary once we get to the dam section. This is a great game. Highly recommend you all to play the 360 version of this, of course. This is an awesome game, and I know you guys are going to love it. We're going to play this completely stealthy as long as the game allows us to do so. So some missions you're going to be able to stealth through, some missions you're not going to be. If you're actually able to stealth through a section, I will show you how to do that. That is what this channel is always about. Other than that, obviously we're going to get into firefights, show you all the collectibles, all the optional objectives, and complete it on the hardest difficulty. So make sure you leave a like and comment, obviously. Hopefully none of this gets copyrighted, it being a game based off of a movie, so make sure you support the channel any way you can by leaving a like, a comment, or checking out my links in the description. Stream Elements is always the best way if you want to leave a tip because you've enjoyed the video, or maybe I've been able to help you with walkthroughs in the past. All that stuff just continues to make this channel be the best that it can be and continue to go on. So hopefully you guys enjoy, and I will see you once we get to the dam.
Move on, 007. Keep going, 007. Good work, 007. You passed with flying colors. M will now brief you on your next mission.
Begin secure transmission. Good morning, 007. For the past 3 years, a high-ranking Russian general, Arkady Arumov, has been stealing Russian military equipment and selling it on the black market. We have reason to believe he's about to ship a cache of high-tech weapons to a terrorist organization that has been targeting our embassies. Along with Agent 006, your mission is to infiltrate his base of operations, destroy the weapons cache, and, if need be, eliminate General Arumov. Agent 006 has already surveyed the facility. Time is of the essence, 007. An unmarked cargo plane is already en route, due to pick up those weapons for the terrorists in 45 minutes. Do you copy?
Confirm. We're in position.
Good luck, James. MI6 out.
Welcome to Russia.
MI6 has given us the go-ahead on the mission.
Let's wait until the last truck passes. I'll take the guard on the left. You take the one on the right. Now, let's go.
No, I mean action. We are soldiers, not guards. We crave action. We live for action. We are men of action. There is no action here.
Nice work, James.
Just like old times.
You take the tower, but watch out for that sniper. I'll get the truck.
All right, so mission 1 is the dam, of course, and there's an emblem as soon as we actually take control. It's going to be right here in this little sewer area. Make sure you shoot, of course, and that'll be number 1 of 4, and I will, of course, go over where every single one of these emblems are for every single mission. Don't forget, if you want to watch this in one whole video of the entire game, I will have a video after each mission is done. But mission commentary-wise is always going to be here on each individual section and mission, and then once we do the full video, it'll be just kind of like a long-form video of the whole game. So a lot of these sections are very iconic, especially this first section here from specifically the GoldenEye 007 game on the Nintendo 64. It's pretty much left intact and the same as you guys kind of remember it, a little different. But you're going to see a few different things. Obviously, here we have Daniel Craig playing James Bond instead of Pierce Brosnan. So they just kind of updated it because Daniel was was Bond at the time of this. Now, these sections here, as you can see, pretty much you can't really stealth the entire thing. You kind of can this first section here, but sometimes 006 will actually shoot the enemies before you would have a chance to try to take them down as he's trying to help out. So in these first few sections, there's just going to be a few parts that you cannot stealth, but mostly you can stealth a lot of this. One thing to notice, since I am playing the RPCS3, this is an emulator that allows me to take the games that I have from my PlayStation 3, burn them, and play them on the computer. You can do this. There's tutorials out there to show you how. So that way you can play your favorite games in the highest settings, like 4K Max and all that. One of the biggest things about 007 Classic Mode is it's just like the original. You need body armor, and you have to make sure that you don't get hit too much or you'll die.
Nobody ever died being too careful.
Words to live by. So how much do you know about Oromov?
Only what I read in the dossier. But after the fall of the Soviet Union, he became jealous of the oligarchs. All their new money and went into business, freelancing for himself. Up ahead, the checkpoint. We're running 6 minutes behind. If anything goes wrong, be prepared to move. How's your Russian these days?
Как всегда, хорошо.
Ей ти, виходи из грузовика.
В чем проблема, садян?
Спецдоставка из Москвы. 15 минут никому не гостя. Почему я никогда не видел тебя? Ты новый?
Переведен.
Давайте документы. Я сказал, выходи из грузовика.
Let's get out of here, Alex.
All right, so this is your first part that's really different from the original N64 mission here. Now, it's very, very difficult to aim with the controller here while playing this specific game. The aiming it's not as smooth as you would prefer. There's a heavy assist that you can do that kind of really help you out. So you'll notice that when you're trying to like pinpoint certain positions when aiming, that it'll look like it moves in kind of increments. That's just the game. The aiming mechanics in the game aren't the best, although I do absolutely love the auto aiming in this game. I think it's really great. So especially when things are moving around fast, it's really hard to kind of hone in on a shot. So I just wanted to let you guys know that. If I was playing the 360, it'd probably be a little bit smoother, but I wanted to be able to show this off in highest fidelity, of course. So this section, you just got to kind of blow some stuff up, and then we'll meet you down once we get into the bunker.
Jump! James, come on!
What the hell are they doing with one of those?
We haven't the time. Let's go. Come on, James. Let's move.
What the hell is happening up there? Have you heard anything new?
Нет. It's probably just another surprise inspection. They used to let us know beforehand, like we don't have enough to do already.
Did you see that helicopter?
Yeah? What of it?
It looked EMP hardened, designed to survive an electromagnetic pulse.
The blast from the weapons cache will take care of it.
I'm getting a picture for MI6.
Don't waste your time. You'll be late reaching the rendezvous point. Get on with it. I'll cover you.
Okay, at this point, it's kind of giving you a tutorial on how you can do optional objectives. Make sure you grab this body armor right here. It's going to come in handy, of course. You can just melee the doors. You don't actually have to hit the locks. And we need to get our picture out by pressing down on the left thumbstick and then holding square or, X, depending on if you're on Xbox or PlayStation. So here is our next emblem. This is emblem number 2 of 4. It's going to be right next to the door as you're exiting. This section, you can actually stealth all of these guys.
I'm moving out.
Just wait a few seconds before they get into place. You can also do this if you want. You can kind of take them all out from above. We've got 2 guards that are in front of the truck. They make it a little harder to stealth them like a normally, so you're going to have to get in some quick shots when you're taking those guys out. Headshots are a must in this game because they're obviously one-hit kills, and it's very satisfying. Any of you that have actually played this game know how satisfying it is to get a headshot in GoldenEye 007. So just try to take these guys out as soon as you can. It doesn't matter if you get seen here or anything like that, because all of the enemies in this part of the level are just tied to this right here. So if you do get an alarm, then some enemies will start to come out, but it's not too difficult for this first level. So once you come up here, there's going to be a guard kind of rolling right across you. Just wait for them. Once you get all the way up, just kind of sit still and get down as quickly as possible. You don't want any of them to see you. They're all going to be waiting in a kind of a certain direction, so you can sneak up behind every single one of them to be able to do your stealth melee takedowns. Now you can also just go for headshots from the outside, one at a time as well. You get a little emblem that shows up whenever an enemy kind of sees you, but there's about a second that you have in order to finish the kill before the enemy actually notifies anyone else around. So you can get away with, shooting one target and then immediately going for the takedown on another without anyone else seeing. Sometimes you'll get the takedown notification, and if you hit that, it will usually go into this cutscene of him taking him down. Sometimes it glitches, depending on if the guard turns around quickly and it doesn't, hit the right parameters. So you'll see him do like a quick melee strike. Either way, it's still a stealthy takedown. So this is one of those sections where you really only have to take out the guards that are in this area, meaning that even if you get caught, no other guards will come into this area except for the ones that are already there. So I want to do it stealthy, of course, because that's what we do. This walkthrough is going to be probably different than all of the other walkthroughs on this game that you might find on YouTube, because those walkthroughs will probably most likely always get caught and just kind of go run and gun after a certain point. In a lot of these missions, you're going to be able to stealth up to a certain point, and then you'll have to go guns blazing. It's just the nature of the missions. But I try to stay true to the character and true to the way the missions kind of were in the original. And, you know, some of these sections are added on and stuff like that. But the fact is, we're a James Bond character, and it makes no sense for his character to be in an all-out fight this entire mission, as he's trying to sneak into the facility. So you can't sneak into a facility if he's caught. If you follow the movie lore, then you know that you didn't get caught during this section, because this section was literally only a jump, a bungee jump. So therefore, you know, I will try to stay true to, you know, how the movie goes, and always trying to be as stealthy as possible. Now, I'm also going to show you where you can pick up extra weapons and stuff like that. Here we can pick up the Sigmas, but with the added suppressor. So now we can use this. So our third of 4 emblems is going to be right here if you look up. And there's only one left, and that'll be just a little bit later. Now, there's 2 different ways you can get through this next section. You can either go right through the door, and you'll have to start getting into a fight immediately, or you can take the stealthy route and go through this little grate here. Now, once you go through this grate, there's going to be a guard immediately to your right. Try to line up a headshot. Sometimes you can miss the headshot just because of the way that he's angled and how he's looking down. But just try to get that headshot, and you should be good to go. Take him out from up here as well. There is a camera down there. Now, you'll notice that because this is a PlayStation 3 game, that the guards will actually disappear. So the bodies do not stay, so you do not have to worry about other guards seeing bodies when you take them out immediately, just because of the fact that they will disappear. So enemies won't see bodies unless they see them getting shot. That's really the only way. So we come down this lower area because there is that camera, and we want to make sure we're not seen. You can either go up the stairs or you can come up the ladder here. It really doesn't matter which way you do it. They're both stealthy enough, but you do need to be quick to get these 2 kills immediately.
Found Impressions helicopter yet, Bond?
So for this section right here, there's going to be 2 guards on the catwalk. 1 guard that patrols on the bottom. Just stay a little bit further back, as the guys up above will not be able to see you just yet. Wait till he gets into position and try to line up a headshot as best you can. It's a little hard to do because of the way that he angles himself. Then you need to take these guys out as quickly as possible, so make sure you stay true to your aiming and try to line up 2 headshots as quickly as you can. Otherwise, you're going to have a lot of guards that will kind of come down this area upon you. So there's 2 more guys. We're going to head over to the left side first. You're going to be able to just make out this guy up here. So let's try to get a headshot. And we're going to do the same thing on the right side. There's going to be a guard that's leaning against a rail looking down into that area. So that's why you want to make sure you don't go up too quickly. And then once he's down, you're good to go. You can go ahead and move on to your next objective. This objective is going to be to photograph the chopper. There's going to be 3 locations on the chopper itself that you need to photograph, which is the front and then the 2 guns on the side. There's also a box here that you can pick up a sniper rifle. This sniper rifle is really, really good because it allows thermal vision, which makes it easy to see the enemies very, very clear, especially from far away. Now, as I said previously, you'll notice that if you're playing the RPCS 3 version, when aiming, the aiming, especially, you'll notice it here, that the aiming, like I said, it's just, it kind of moves, it's not as smooth as you would want it. This is a game that was originally made for the Wii, so in my opinion, I don't think they did a great job kind of making the modern controls feel as good as they could, but you know, it's the product of its time and whatnot, and this is a remastered version of a Wii game, so it is what it is, but it's still such an amazing game, and hopefully one of these days I can do a walkthrough for the original on the Nintendo 64 as well. So you always have these 2 guys coming in at the same time. There's nothing you can do at this point. Immediately, you're always going to be seen by these guys over here. It's kind of like an automatic thing. Trust me, I've tried many different ways of just stealthing those two, but it's like kind of a script. As soon as you go at this point and you're starting to head back, all of these guys are just going to come out of the woodwork. There's just nothing you can do about it. This game allows you to do stealth at certain points, but it does not allow you to go through every single mission and stealth it 100%. So what we're going to do is actually head back all the way to the very beginning of this section. So you remember when you were in the truck and you went through the cutscene, the RPG took you down, and then you had to go into the elevator and down the shaft with 006? Well, this is exactly where that was. If you go to the right side here, you will find another ammo box or weapon box, and you can pick up the ACOG with the scope. This is also where we're going to pick up the fourth and final emblem for the mission dam. And this one can be a little tricky too. It's on the outside here, so just make sure you shoot it, and then you'll be good to go. You can, if you want, pick up the RPG here, or what they call it, the MJR. It's totally up to you if you want to go loud. I mean, you're going to go loud. There is really no more stealth in the mission at this point, because once you reach a certain point, guards will just spawn in, and then you'll have to do a bunch of sniping. So I recommend to keep your sniper rifle instead of changing it over. But you can have two main assault type weapons and then a pistol weapon as well. So you could have an RPG and a sniper, but then you wouldn't be able to have the SMG with the you wouldn't be able to have it in its stealth mode because of that one that we got when we were outside. So we're just going to sit back here and then just kind of pick off all of the enemies as we start to go up. As I said, once you get to a certain point, all the enemies will just suddenly spawn in, and then they will come towards you. It's the way game design was back in the day. I think games have gotten somewhat better at it, although most games that we play nowadays are all, open world kind of things, and they can mask that a little bit better, but you'll see a lot of missions, especially in this game, where enemies will just appear in front of you once you've completed an objective or you've reached a certain point. Once all of them are taken out, we're going to head to the top. We're not going to follow the objective points because we have another optional objective that we need to complete, which is to take a photograph.
James, I've created a little diversion to cover our exit.
Every time I do it, it makes me laugh. So once you get up here, you're automatically going to have a bunch of enemies spawn on you in front of you.
Tower 2, I'm sending back up
Good work, 007. That'll help us track you.
So continue to use your sniper rifle and take as many out as you can. There's roughly about 10 enemies. The first wave will be right here, and then there'll be a second wave that'll come as well. So if you do run out of your original sniper weapon, then you can pick up this one, which is up here on the floor. This one doesn't have thermal, but still able to use it. It's impossible to do a no damage playthrough on this game because there are certain times where you automatically get hit via cutscenes that are still kind of player controlled. So there's really no worries about trying to go through this without taking any damage. All right, so you can't go back into stealth mode here, but what you want to do is look immediately to the left. You can see you have an optional objective there, but you're going to need to shoot this door in order to be able to get in there. You can take him out, and you can do it stealthy. If you go up and you try to melee him, it won't be stealthy anymore. There's a bunch of... Now, if you did get the RPG, you could use it here and take a bunch of them out like really quickly. So that's something that you can do. These guys are automatically going to come up on you. There's really nothing you can do about it. So just take them out in whatever manner that you want, and then we'll continue and move on.
that after the fall of communism, the Russians might have invested in some 21st century transportation by now.
Before we move on, we're going to make sure that we head upstairs and turn around because we opened up that door and we want to get in there and grab the final optional objective right here. There you go. So you have completed all of the optional objectives for your first mission, Dam. At this point, you're just going to continue to move forward. There's actually no more enemies to take out, as Alec will take them out for you. So you just continually move forward until you get to the cutscene, and we get towards the end of the mission, and I will see you on the results screen.
Let's move it, 007. I think we can outstate our welcome.
Get your hands in the air!
Take off your parachute. Hand it over.
If you insist.
Nice trick, doing it without a parachute. Trying to show me up?
You said we were running late. Let's move.
Hey, James. For England?
For England, Alec. Always for England.
All right, ladies and gents, mission complete. This is the Dam 007 Classic Mode. All optional objectives and primary objectives complete, as well as the 4 emblems. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, all that good stuff, and I'll see you on the facility. Peace out.
I've got you, Alec.
Good. MI6 won't be able to reach us down here, but we'll be able to contact each other through the alternate channels on the ultra-low frequency sideband. We've got 19 minutes till those terrorists make the pickup. It should be enough, so long as Yuromov hasn't spotted us.
I'll take the fuel tanks.
I'll get the weapons cache. Last one out buys the first round.
You're on.
What's up, ladies and gents? Senator 1, your host here. Welcome to mission number 2. This is the facility. for GoldenEye 007 Reloaded, playing on the PS3 by means of RPCS3 emulation. Hopefully you guys enjoy. This is going to include all 4 emblems as well as the optional objectives. I did have a crash later on in this mission, which I'll show you guys, and that can sometimes happen when you're playing emulation games. Just remember that. But normally, if you're playing this on a PS3 or an Xbox 360, you probably won't get a crash there. But when you're running emulated games, you just really never know. So this is another one of those missions that you can go through actually you can go through the entire mission without ever getting caught. And of course, we've got this classic James Bond GoldenEye moment right here. Pardon me, forgot to knock. So again, you can go through this entire facility mission here without getting caught. It's kind of tricky, but you can accomplish this task. And so what you're going to want to do is head around to this right side instead of going to the left there. You're going to want to take out this guard on the bottom floor first. Then go for the guard that is in the room on the top floor. Circle back around, and there's going to be a guard right there. Take him out, and that just leaves 2 more. And you can take them out just by going one after the other. Make sure you try to get in a shot quickly. Doesn't matter if you get 2 headshots, as long as you keep him from being able to talk, essentially, then you won't get any alarms or anything like that, so you can continue to move on. There are moments in this game where enemies will move up, and you won't have to mess with them.
We've been infiltrated. Lock down the facility. Secure the perimeter. All guards to the emergency stations. Find whoever.
So we're going to take out these guys here. Now, you don't necessarily have to take out everybody that you see me take out, although I do take out pretty much everybody in the game, except for just a few guards that I allow to continue to keep walking in the situation, whereas, like I said, this is a stealthy infiltration mission, therefore you don't have to take everyone out, but obviously you want to make sure that where you're going from point A to point B is taken care of. So you go into that room just so that you can, grab an extra weapon if you wanted it, if you think it's going to go loud and proud. But we're going to keep it stealthy here. We're only going to be using stealthy weapons. So we're going to take out this guard. Now, when you shoot this here, the other guy can hear it sometimes. So I actually suggest that you shoot him first, then take out the camera, because then the camera will not hear. So we're still stealthy. It didn't ruin anything like that. But the order that you should do that right there is to take out the guard first, then the camera.
I need new shoes. These boots are killing my feet.
So this section here, you want to wait to these 2 guards. These are the 2 guards that you're not going to deal with. You're just going to let them keep going. We're going to take the camera out. Now, of course, you can sneak by the camera, but because it actually kind of doesn't make sense to shoot cameras in these situations.
Give me my money back.
But it is a video game, so once we knock out the guy at the vending machine, we're going to come in here, take this guy out, and then we're going to grab the emblem, which is going to be in the back left corner here. Or I guess back right corner. Just depends on how you look at it. As soon as you enter the room, go straight back and then to the left. And that's where it is. In here is going to be your first optional objective. There's a total of 3 photographs that you need to take. Before we head up, we're going to go down. We're going to go into this room here because this is where the body armor is in the level. So just keep going straight, pick up the body armor. That way you're protected in case things do get a little nasty. And then you can come over here and pick this lock and then grab yourself a silencer, Cygnus 9. Although we're never going to use it. Then we're going to come back upstairs and we're going to head through here. Again, you don't have to use this method. You could go the down method, but this is the stealthy infiltration place where you want to go. If you want to continue using stealth in this mission, then you need to come up here first. All right, we've got the second facility emblem, which is going to be right here. Once we have that taken care of, we're going to continue to move across. You're going to come through this room twice. Enemies will repopulate in the room each time you come through this section right here. You can't really... So the thing that happens is that when you're crouched and you try to aim, you automatically lift up to shoot. So that makes shots like that very, very difficult. Here is the next optional objective here that you need to do.
Excellent. These manifests will help us connect him to the terrorists he's dealing with.
Once you come down here, there's going to be a guard that slightly gets out of that area right there in the center. That's where our main objective is going to eventually go. But we can't get there quite yet because it is locked off. So we have to kind of do a little backtracking to get the guy to unlock. And then we come back in this room again, take out all the enemies, and then move forward. So there's like a double dosage of enemies in this section here. First set of enemies, then when you come back, there'll be another set. So just wait until this guy comes all the way across. And then once he's done that, shoot him. Try to light up your headshots. Get this guy all the way on the far side as well. And you can do the old classic headshot and then into a subdue for this guy. Just make sure you're quick. And then once you've done that, that is all you need to do in this area here. Again, if you need to shoot the emblem because you didn't shoot it where I am, you can do it now. But that is where the second emblem is, up there on that left side. Alright, so once coming through here, what you're going to want to do is wait just a second and then go in and take out this guy first. Move along the left side here and enter this room. Take him out, and then we're going to enter the vent on the left. I actually think out of the Bond games, there's 3 Bond games that are very similar with the first person. That is GoldenEye 007, the remake for that one. Then they also did Casino Royale, and then, of course, they did the third-person game, which we've already covered those 2 games or whatever. So I would consider those 3 kind of like this style of Bond during this time period, which was a great time period for Bond. But there also is one other one, 007 Legends or whatever that's called. I do like that game as well, so we are going to be covering it at some point. But we're going to go ahead and take him out first, and then there's these 2 guards here. So it's, again, the same thing. Try to get a headshot on the first guy, and then at least do a few shots in quick succession on the second guy before he has a chance to actually alert anyone. As you can see, there are no other enemies that you need to worry about, so sometimes you just let people go upstairs and you're good to go. So here is the third facility emblem right here. And then once you've done that, then you're pretty much done in this area here, and you need to continue on towards the objective. Now, 007 Classic Mode is literally the same difficulty as 007 Mode. However, this also adds a little bit layer of less protection because you'll die in like just 1 or 2 shots. So you'll need body armor, and you don't get a chance to utilize any health items, so it'll just keep going down. You'll see that the guy glitches here a little bit. He kind of like just all of a sudden goes all the way in the back there. You know, this is emulation, guys, so.
Don't even breathe. Punch in the security codes. Override the lockdown. Punch in the codes.
Are you going to kill me?
No. Alec, we're clear.
Grab this here. This will be a sniper rifle, which will come in handy. You'll see achievements or trophies unlocking here throughout as well sometimes. Also, I just want to make sure you guys know that this is that room that we were in earlier. But there's a lot more guards here now, so you'd have to take them out for a second time. Now, another thing I want to let you guys know is that there are no subtitles in this game. It doesn't give you any option to turn on subtitles. So I do apologize to all of you out there that normally have subtitles in my videos to help you understand what's going on, but the game does not allow it. So there's just one more guard that's patrolling in the bottom. So you can go around without taking him out, but we need the practice here because we're going to get into this next level, which is going to be the airfield level, which is pretty much all action, no stealth. So got to get used to utilizing the shooting mechanics as much as possible because you're pretty much no longer going to be able to have that opportunity to do any stealth. Now remember, this is that same room from before, so if you haven't, for whatever reason, picked up the emblem, then make sure you grab it now. Otherwise, there's really nothing else that you need to get in here. I'm just doing a few checking on stuff, you know, taking out anything that I didn't have taken out already. Remember, there was a guy posted right there that we shot from that little crawl space above. And now we can move on and finally get through the door in the middle. This is going to lead into the second part of this level, which is kind of like your scientific offices and things like that. But we got one more area before we get there.
I've got you entering the atrium, 007. I'm moving to your location. James, I'm in position above you. You go first.
Alright, so Alec will help you with shooting enemies if you're almost going to get caught, but you shouldn't really need him. And you can see we have an optional objective here too, so shoot the guy all the way on the other side first, then there's going to be 3 guys that come out right below you. Take the guy that goes to the right first, then take the guy that's in the middle, then the guy that hangs on the left. There's a guard that is leaning very hard to see sometimes, so take him out next. Remember, all the bodies disappear, so nobody else sees anyone.
Careful, James. Guards straight ahead.
More enemies come through. One's going to be on the top here. And then one guy's going to be at the bottom here. And just wait for him to come out and then take him down. And then we're going to go and pick up the next, or the second of 3 photographs that we need to do. Of course, we have the 4th facility emblem right here in this corner, back corner. And it tells you like kind of what other objectives you still have left to do, so you can always hit the pause button. But unfortunately, it doesn't tell you how many emblems you've picked up in a level, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping it did that, but it doesn't. So you just kind of have to memorize how many you've done at that point. So we're going to head up here. This is going to take us into an office with 2 guards and a camera. What you're going to want to do is you're going to shoot the guard on the right first. Then you're going to want to go for the guard, then the camera. Remember how in the room we were at before we went camera, then guard? See, don't do that. As long as the camera's not looking at him, you can go ahead and take the guy out and the camera won't see you. Go to the back of the room and grab the second of 3 photographs. You can also get a different weapon if you prefer. It's got the ACOG scope on it, but since we're going stealthy this entire mission, it's not really a weapon that we will utilize. And I'm not 100% sure if you keep any of the weapons when you start the next level, because these are all condensed missions themselves, and I don't think they tie in. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they don't tie in. You'll always have your pistol, but I'm not sure if you keep the same weapons from the previous level or not. Alright, so now we're going to head into the scientific facility part. Immediately when this door opens, you're going to shoot this guy. and then take the camera out. It's a very trick shot to get in quickly, or you can wait, but you have to wait a while because that guy can hear you take out the camera. And if they do hear you take a camera out, it's not a I'm going to go investigate. It's they automatically know where you are and you've ruined the stealth completely. So that's why you need to either wait or make sure you can hit that shot. As soon as you come around the corner, he'll be able to see you, so I suggest going around to the right side and then hit him from that angle. Hit this button here. This will take out the gas in the room. Come inside and grab the final photograph. Again, every time I do it makes me laugh. And as you can see right to the right, there is another one of these if you would like to pick up the weapon. And you can see we picked up some more body armor as well. At this point, you're just going to wait for Alec, listen to what he says, and use your camera.
James, I'm in the lab, but I need you to create a diversion. Find a way to get the scientists out of the room. This is certainly proving easier than our last excursion. We're clear. I'll meet you at the fuel tanks.
All right, so we got the final part of the facility level here. There's one more room that you need to particularly worry about. There's another room that Alec takes care of that you don't have to worry about, and that's this room here. I'm not sure if they can see you from the other side of the glass or not, so I'm just going to remain down until he starts taking them out, just to be safe. So this is where my game crashes, and you'll see it just for a split second, and then we'll restart where the checkpoint is. Luckily, this is one of those older linear type of games, so good checkpoint system. You don't have to go back too far. But when you're playing on emulation, just know that you're going to get a lot of crashes for random reasons. So this is the room we need to plant all the charges. There's a bunch of enemies in here. So you can take the first one out before he heads downstairs, and you can grab your first one of these here. So the enemies are placed in very kind of unique areas. One is going to be at the very, very top, so you got to worry about him, but then there's a few other ones. There's not too many. There's the second one. However, we're going to do it all over again because, as you can see right here, PS3 application has crashed. So rinse and repeat that again. I just wanted to let you guys see it, that if you see any weird cuts in the game, it's because usually the game has crashed on me. So you can grab two from this area up here. You cannot grab the one right there, but you do have a guard, two guards here, and a camera. So you can shoot this first guard here without any problems. You can shoot the second guard without the camera seeing it, and then shoot the camera immediately so that the camera doesn't see the body before it disappears. Once it disappears, it doesn't matter anymore, but you can't grab the third one from here. You have to do it from the other side. So there's a total of 3 guards left. One is directly below you. There's another one next to a camera where you're going to exfiltrate. So again, wait till the camera turns, take him out, and then shoot the camera. You can just barely line up a shot with this guy, but you can also go all the way out and just sneak up on him and melee him if you want as well. So the final guy is in a very, very awkward position. Eventually we'll get to him, but it does take a little time just because of where he is. He's kind of like right above that middle thing right there. So go ahead and grab the next tank. That's 3 of 6. And if you angle yourself as you're going up these stairs, you will be able to take him down. But just make sure that you come out very slow. There you go. So that's the final enemy that you need to worry about. Go ahead and grab the other 2 tanks. It's kind of weird because this room looks completely different than the movies room, so I'm not sure why they changed that. I guess because, excuse me, because it's more practical the way it looks here. But that's all you can do for the rest of the mission. It's just going to be a big cutscene.
Finished, Alec. Are you done? Alec, are you there? Alec? Alec.
And I will see you guys at the end results screen.
Come out! Throw down your weapon, and I'll let you live.
Don't do it, James. Don't listen to him.
Shut up! Hold your fire, you'll kill all of us! You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Finish the job, James. Blow him to hell.
4, 3, 2. Too late. You let your friend die. Now it's your turn.
All right, ladies and gents, mission complete. This is the facility in Archangelisk. As you can see, we got a I'm Invincible trophy, 4 emblems, and 2 optional objectives with 1 primary objective as well. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you so much for watching. Let's move on to Runway now.
Bond to MI6.
Coming, Bond.
I need extraction now.
This is Tanner. The ETA to extraction is 9 minutes.
I haven't got 9 minutes. Find me a way out.
There's a plane on the far side of the field fueling for takeoff.
Welcome back to mission number 3, which is entitled The Airfield. I'm used to being the Runway from the original GoldenEye 007, but this is the Airfield mission. This is a straight-up, no stealth, all action. This is our GoldenEye 007 Reloaded walkthrough. I'm going to show you how to complete this on 007 Classic difficulty and get all 3 emblems. It is a straightforward mess, very easy to die in this level just because of the way that the enemies are in place. Once you do certain objectives, more enemies will spawn, that kind of thing. Otherwise, it's not really too difficult of a level, just a lot of action. So what we're going to do is some new enemies spawn in here right from the beginning and then just take them out as quickly as possible. We're going to head downstairs and we're going to pick up the body armor right here, which is going to really, really help us in this. You only need 1 body armor, really. So next up, we're going to pick up the first emblem, which is going to be over here in the corner. You're going to be getting shot at, of course, by the guys up there. Take them out, of course, or you can just try to run through. As once you pass that area, then the enemies will essentially no longer be a threat to you. But you can, of course, take them out before you get there because it's very easy to die in this level. Some enemies are really hard to shoot as well, especially the ones that are in the top right there. Lots of explosions are going on around you too, which you can die from, so make sure you slow your roll a little bit. And then once you go up this little alleyway here, essentially everything behind you is going to, like, become you can't go back. But you do have to be careful because you are taking damage here just a little bit because of the fire. So go ahead and at this point move up. Even though there's a lot of enemies firing at you, head over to the left and up the stairs. There'll be an enemy here. You can get some good cover here while you take out all the individual enemies. Don't try to rush through this, as you'll die just very, very easily. So even when you're not doing stealth in this game, it's still better to maintain cover in a good position, as they do throw grenades and stuff. They're not like spamming grenades in like some other games, but you do still need to be careful. So at this point, once all enemies are taken out, you can now pick up the next emblem, which is going to be in this area. If you look up, turn around, and to the left top, you will find it. If you go into the building that's on the left side, as we're moving up here, you will be able to get another body armor if you want it, but you really don't need it. Head over here and go directly to the left and straight into the building in front of you. Try to rush as much as you can, as there's a lot of enemies firing at you, because this gives us at least a little bit better cover. And then we're going to head upstairs, shoot out the guy here, and then hurry up and get to this before the copter takes you down. Your optional objective is complete. And then head back down there. And then what's going to happen here is there's just a lot of enemies. You really don't need to worry about these enemies, as you can actually just go ahead and get out of here and then head to the left and then go up the stairs. They won't follow you once you get inside the building. Or you can just get some good target practice, because there's a lot of levels in this game that do require you to actually get into all-out action brawls. So you cannot completely stealth this game 100%. Some levels are no stealth, like this one. And some levels are very short, and the reason that they're short is because they don't expect you to get through all of the enemies, you know, as quickly. So rush up here. There's going to be at least one person inside this area here, sometimes two.
Soldier down!
We got another one coming up behind us, and then there's one all the way over there. You don't really need to take them out, but I like to be a completionist. Now, once you go inside, there's going to be about 4 or 5 enemies in here. 5 to be exact. Just, you know, when you're going in and out, just, you know, shoot a little bit. When you need to reload, head back. That way you're not always keeping yourself, you know, in harm's way. The next and final emblem is going to be right here. And that's all the emblems for mission number 3. The airfield. Once we head upstairs, we have another optional objective to complete. There's going to be 2 guys on each floor as we come up. Don't exit the level. Shoot all of these computers. You can also use your grenade launcher that's attached to your weapon if you want to as well. But once you shoot those, head upstairs. Take out the 2 guys up here. And then continue to shoot all of these computer consoles that you see. This is going to make it to where they won't be able to follow your location once you leave.
They won't be able to track your escape now. Time to get out.
And now you're free to go. And we just got 1 section left. Once you're on the bike, you will take control here. There's just 2 guards that you need to take out. They're one-shot kills, so just shoot anywhere close to the bike and you should be good to go. Here, this is nothing you need to really do. Just kind of wait until he opens the door and then shoot the guy out of the plane. And then just wait for the cutscene to take over. Once you get close, you're going to have a QuickTime event pressing L2 and R2. So just spam that quickly as possible and then continue to move up by pressing forward. and then L2 and R2 when you have control of the plane. So hopefully you guys enjoy the mission. I'll see you at the results screen.
Bond to MI6. The base is destroyed. 006 is dead.
I'm sorry, James.
Save it. You knew the risks.
What about Ordomov?
Unclear.
I want you to come back to London, Bond.
No. That helicopter, the picture I sent.
It's a Ludmilla T1, specially modified, EMP hardened.
Throw everything you've got against Ordomov's connections. We need to know. Who needs a helicopter that can survive an EMP blast?
We'll get right on it.
Bond out.
All right, there you go. 3 emblems done. Primary objectives: neutralize the helicopter gunship, optional objective, and destroy the air traffic consoles, optional objective. Hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll move on to mission number 4. Love you guys, and we'll see you next time. Peace out.
MI6 to Bond. We've discovered that Urumov has been receiving large cash transfers that trace back to a Nigerian shell corporation known as the Janus Group. Moreover, he made a phone call last night to a Russian gangster named Zhukovsky, looking for an EMP-hardened helicopter. The Russian operates out of a nightclub in Barcelona. The local police have a mole inside, a Sergeant Garcia, who can make the introduction. Zhukovsky's only known physical characteristic is a terrible scar across his right cheek.
This Zhukovsky. First name Valentine?
How do you know?
I gave him the scar.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Centurion01, your host here to GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. This is mission number 4, Nightclub. This is a pretty fun mission. This mission is copyrighted, so if you do want to support the channel, maybe leave a super thanks or something like that, just to be able to continue to do these videos and these walkthroughs, because there is some copyrighted music that plays, and there's no way to turn it off. So just want to let you guys know.
Bond, you can use the face recognition app on your smartphone to locate Sergeant Garcia.
Thank you.
All right, so this mission has no stealth in it. This is all straight up action. There's a total of 4 emblems in this mission. This is technically, if you want to consider, area number 2, meaning that the first area was Archangel-esque, whatever you want to call it. It had the dam, the facility, and the airfield in it. This one only has one mission inside called the Nightclub.
Excuse me. There's a 1 bottle minimum. Finest Russian quality. Only available in Moscow.
Not bad for a counterfeit. Perhaps you should tell your boss. The real label is a darker shade of blue.
Querida, we are waiting for our drinks.
It's been a real pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
If you guys didn't know who that was, that is Xenia on the top. On the top? On the top. They kind of changed it a little bit around for the game, as you don't meet her in the same place you met her before, and it's totally different. You'll see a lot of differences in the GoldenEye movie and the game. So really the objective that we're trying to do right now is just to locate a specific person that's going to lead us to the main guy that we need to talk to. And that person is obviously looking different than Robbie Coltrane, who played him in the movie. A lot of differences that you'll see in this, but here's the lady that we're the sergeant that we're trying to look for, and then I will see you guys once we continue on with the main mission.
Sergeant Garcia?
Sígueme, Mr. Bond.
Este señor viene a visitar Sukovsky.
Un momento. Venga, pasa.
They did all.
Oh, darling, I swear I could never look at another woman. Tell me, Mr. Bond, give me one reason I shouldn't press this button and bring my men up here to use that tuxedo for target practice.
You could, but why waste bullets when you've got an EMP weapon?
Wait here. Bring me a drink. Follow me. The girls have ears these days. To what do I owe this unpleasant visit?
Your phone call from Automov last night. What does the Janus group want with an EMP-hardened helicopter?
Do you expect me to just turn the other cheek?
I could always provide you with a matching set.
Come in, my dear. I'll tell you the same thing I told the general. Go to the arms fair in Dubai.
He did it. He killed Sukovsky.
All right, so as you can see, things have played out completely different. This never happened in the main movie, as obviously Robbie is pretty much even in, not the next movie, but he's in the next one after that. So I don't know why they changed it up in the game as opposed to being, you know, how it was in the movie. But either way, once we're at this point, we're going to do nothing but action. We just need to head to the exit. There's a few optional objectives that we need to complete. The first one can be found right here. You just need to hit this painting, go into the safe, and grab what's inside. This is also where you can pick up a revolver-style weapon here, the 44. And our first emblem, which I showed you guys a little bit earlier, but this is now the chance for us to pick it up since we have a weapon. There's really not too much to explain. Just take your time. I will show you where there are different you know, body armor locations for you to pick up, so that way, in case you've taken a little bit of damage, you'll be good to go. Again, this part here is heavily copyrighted. I'm not sure what I'm going to do when I do this full one video. Obviously, it's going to just demonetize the entire thing. But yeah, again, if you want to support the channel, even if you can't support it monetarily, all you need to do is make sure you leave a like, make sure you comment, share the videos. You know, we try to do all different types of unique games, showing off stealth, showing off all different types of things. And the only way that we can do that is by you all out there helping the channel any way that it can by leaving a like, comment, sharing, or, you know, use the links in the description. Become a member. A Patreon's always a good way to support the channel. And, you know, I really want to do some good things back to those that are able to do so. We're going to have exclusive members-only videos for people out there that do end up giving a little bit more so that we can continue to do what it is that I love to do. It's our 15-year anniversary, and I'm so excited to be able to continue to be here with all of you. So let me know which, you know, first video you guys saw on Infiltrating 01, and you know, let's just kind of reminisce a little bit. So we've come a long way, and I just hope that we can continue to do so. And of course, when you have instances like this where copyrights immediately takes away just for something, background music in a video game that you can't turn off. Really not much you can do. So we just picked up a body armor there behind the bar. The left side bar, there's also a right side bar, so make sure you know that it's the left side bar that you need to go to get the body armor. Now everything else left in this level is just going through the motions of getting to each new section. There is some more emblems, obviously, that we need to pick up. And one is going to be essentially right after this point right here. As soon as you're done taking out all these enemies, look directly above and behind you, and you will find the next emblem.
Come on, let's go!
I'm injured!
So as we go on to the next part, we're going to be heading outside of the kind of nightclub area and into the kitchen. There's a lot of guards that are throughout this point. This is also where we're going to be able to get one of our optional objectives by taking a picture located right where the kind of armor crate that we're going to hack into, or I guess pick the lock to get into. Other than that, then after that, we're going to head to another big fight section. But also in this kitchen area, once you get through the main kitchen area, there's going to be your third emblem on the left side of it before you exit the main kitchen area. And then we have that big final section, which has 2 floors. There's a few different kind of areas that you can sneak through that allow you to go through vents. In those vents, you're going to be able to find the 4th emblem, as well as your final optional objective that you need to do for this mission. Just complete the rest of the mission, taking out every enemy, and then you should be good to go. So hopefully this guide helps you, and let me know if you're using it as well for maybe your playthrough. Again, you can get these games on I believe, just on eBay or wherever that is, because obviously they're not sold in stores anymore, so this is kind of a harder game to get if you've never played it before, but I definitely recommend it. I think it's one of the better Bond games, and I thoroughly enjoy the gameplay. So hopefully you guys do enjoy, and I will see you at the very, very end with the results screen. And remember, support the channel any way you can. It doesn't matter how, just as long as we're able to try to get this channel to be seen by others outside of our own normal community, so we can continue to grow. Love you all, and right over here on the left is the 3rd emblem.
Enemy contact!
Bond, the local police have been dispatched to Zukovsky's club. Good work, Bond. We'll get to work identifying Zukovsky's killer.
And there you have it, ladies and gents. Primary objectives, optional objectives, all complete. 4 emblems, and we have completed the Barcelona dossier for this mission. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the Nightclub. And of course, I'm your host. And again, help us out with that copyright issue if you're able to, of course. But thank you all for just being a part of the channel for these 15 years. I love you all, and I will see you on the next mission.
MI6 to 007. Begin secure transmission. We've identified the woman who murdered Zukovsky as Xenia Onatop. She's ex-Russian military, assigned to General Orumov during the Russian invasion of Georgia. The two of them entered Dubai last night on false passports, presumably to attend the annual military arms fair, featuring a demonstration of a brand new EMP-hardened helicopter. Your mission is to make sure that helicopter doesn't fall into Arumov's hands. Your contact at the Dubai Arms Fair is Sky Briggs. And one last thing, James. I know how you must feel about Orumov killing 006. But until we know more about the Janus Group, Orumov is worth more to us alive than dead. MI6 out.
Please, sir. Stop there. Arms out, please. Thank you, sir. Yes, he's right here. Yes, sir. Mr. Briggs is waiting for you at the top of the stairs, sir. Have a good evening.
Bond. James Bond, Sky Briggs, head of security. Let's take a hike. I'll show you around. Now, I know your boss is worried about them Ruskies waltzing off with that EMP-hardened chopper. But I gotta tell you, no how, no way. My boys here are doing a hell of a job. You'd have to be insane to pull off a heist here with all this firepower. If it moves, we'll kill it. By the way, see anything you like, I can probably swing a professional discount. Anyways, I want to introduce you to the pilots. They used to work for Blackwater, flying Cobras between Kandahar and Kabul. That chopper could not be in safer hands. Incoming.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. I'm your host of Channel 1 to more GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. Again, this is for the PS3, playing this on the RPC S3, which is an emulator to show it off in the highest fidelity. This is mission number 5, the carrier. There is a total of 4 emblems, and we have 2 separate optional objectives that we need to complete during this mission. That being to disarm 3 of the bombs that are placed throughout the carrier, as well as rescue 3 hostages. So a lot of people might remember this mission from the original GoldenEye, which was really, really fun. One of the hardest things I remember from the original mission in the Nintendo 64 version of GoldenEye was to get the hostages and stuff like that. So I think they did a fairly good recreation of this level, obviously taking things a little differently. But with that being said, there's a little bit of stealth and a lot of action in this. There's a lot of really cool moments where you can actually take out multiple groups of enemies by using your hacking abilities and things like that. There's going to be 2 instances. One of them is going to be right here. If we head over here into this room, which is a place that you don't actually need to go to, and you hack this item right here, a turret's going to turn on, and it'll take out about 7 or 8 guys that'll just start funneling the room eventually. So you will have to take these guys out either way. Either you can use the turret or you do it yourself. It's up to you. As far as everything else that goes on in this specific level, it's pretty straightforward. All these missions are very, very straightforward. There's really nothing too difficult about this stuff. Really, the best thing and the best advice that I can give you for those of you trying to tackle this on 007 Classic difficulty is to make sure that you're staying in cover, popping out to get shots. I really don't like the mechanic of you having to lift up every single time that you want to aim your weapon. You kind of go from a crouched position into a standing position. I know I've said this multiple times. I really wish the game didn't do that, but it kind of puts you in an unfair advantage because you immediately just pop up the moment you want to shoot, and that, of course, keeps you out from whatever cover you're in, which is great if you're behind some actual cover. But if you're just crouching along the level, you know, and kind of looking around and stuff, there's no real cover mechanic in this game. So if you're just, you know, sitting here in the middle of the level and, you know, you're trying to hide behind something a little bit to get the drop on some enemies, but not going fully behind a cover, it can get you shot a lot. So there's a few places you can get, of course, some body armor on this level, and I will show you where that is. There's a bunch of enemies here that you need to take out, and then we'll have our first emblem of 4 for the carrier mission up ahead. I just want to make a note that as I was going through this mission the first time, you know, learning the levels, doing all that kind of stuff, this is what I like to do. I go through the mission, I play it, I learn where everything is, and then I go back and record. Well, unfortunately, I had a crash on my recording, my first initial recording of this. The RPCS3, again, can crash at just random times. So because of that, I did have to start the level over again, and this game has one of those situations where if you pick up the emblem, you can no longer get it, and it doesn't show it on the map anymore. Like the section of where the emblem would be is just completely gone once you get it already. So once I went back and replayed, you know, the mission, what I usually like to do when I go through these levels, here's the body armor that you can pick up, is not pick up the emblems the first time that I go through it. However, I made a mistake on the first 2 emblems, so you're going to see me pick up the 3rd and 4th emblems, but here I'm going to insert the footage that I had from earlier where the emblem is. Again, don't, you know, if you're like me, don't do that, obviously, but that's not a problem for you as you're just going through the levels and I'm here to help. So there's where your first emblem is going to be, and everything else should be good to go. This is the second instance of where you can actually take out a bunch of enemies without doing anything. Come over here and make sure you hack the turret that's inside.
The vessel is now under our control. Alpha Team, what is your status? Over? Alpha Team, come in.
Once you do so, as you can see, it takes out all the enemies for you, and you no longer have to worry. The second emblem is going to be the same thing as the first emblem. It's going to be upstairs when we have to disarm our first bomb. Don't be confused because there is a weapon directly located where the bomb is. So sometimes when you pick up that weapon, it'll also disarm the bomb. It'll kind of do both at the same time. So don't get confused if you pick up the weapon and then you try to disarm the bomb and it doesn't work. The bomb's already disarmed. So you can keep this stealthy here by shooting the guy on the right first, but this guy moves so quick sometimes that you're just not able to get the shot on. And as you can see, I was going for the headshot with this guy here, but unfortunately it didn't land and the other guy was still shooting. So some enemies are going to come through here. It doesn't hurt anything as far as the rest of the level as it's pretty much contained. So all of these guys here are just enemies that you got to worry about right here, but you got plenty of cover. All right, so this is where you disarm the bomb. As you can see it right there. Hold to defuse. We already did it. Picked up the weapon, and our first disarm the explosive is done. Now, these things are placed out throughout specific areas. There's always going to be usually an emblem that'll show up close when you get there, like, you know, the Wi-Fi signal and stuff. But there's only 3 of them that you need to take out, and it's part of your optional objectives, of course. So the next emblem is going to be right here on the side. I will insert the video to show you guys me actually shooting it, but that's where it's located, right here on the side. And then you'll get to see normally the next 2, because I then, you know, remembered that don't shoot them when I'm learning the level as opposed to when I'm actually going through and recording. So all my videos, I try to give some type of professionalism to you guys and make it, you know, play the mission first so I learn where all the enemies are and what to do to be stealthy. So here, what you're going to want to do is head to the left. Your first hostage is going to be over here on the left door.
Be quiet.
It was so easy to accidentally take out the hostages in the original N64 version, but it's pretty easy on this one. You don't have to worry too much. Now, there's 3 separate areas that you're going to go into.
But you've got to know, they're planning to blow up the ship.
Stay here. Help is on the way.
The next one is right down here. Once we're going to take out the guys first, and then once you do that, this is also where the 3rd emblem is going to be located. But you can do this next part stealthy, or you can, of course, go guns blazing. It's completely up to you. Have fun, enjoy the game, play the way that you want. If you watch me go stealthy and you decide that you just want to take everyone out, you know, with aggression and all that kind of, you know, do your thing. Be you. Never think that you have to play the game the way that I play it. You know, just use these guides as inspiration, or maybe you just want to sit back and relax and enjoy some games you never knew even existed or anything like that. You know, that's what we're here for. You can shoot the missiles that are on the racks too if you want to take them out a little louder, but we like to do things stealthy here. So once all those guys are taken out, you probably don't need to do those guys first, but it kind of makes sense. Since you're breaking a hostage free here, shoot these 2. And then directly to the right of the door behind us is going to be the 3rd emblem.
Oh my God! Who are you? Please, don't kill me!
Stay here and keep your head down.
Here is the 2nd bomb defusal. Now, you can accidentally shoot the bomb, and that will fail the objective, of course. You can stealth this entire room as well. Take out the first guy here, and then immediately across, try to get a headshot, or, you know, just take him out quickly before anybody else can see him. There's going to be 2 guards here. You can take this guy out with a headshot and then go up and sneak up on this guy. All right, so make sure you aim from the side on this one, because if you try to shoot him in the back of the head, it'll go straight into the bomb, and then you'll kind of screw yourself over, so... We're going to head down and, of course, deactivate the 3rd and final bomb as well. There's the I information symbol is done, and now we've got our main objective there. And we continue on. Most of these missions can be very, very short. Alright, so you're here where the 3rd and final one is. So go ahead and breach. That's where we're going to be heading into the next section. There's one guy sitting down, one guy standing up. Take the guy standing up first, as the guy sitting down doesn't have his weapon out. And of course, once you've done that, then you have completed all the optional objectives up at this point. So congratulations.
Bless you, sir. They were going to kill us.
If you're playing this on an actual 360 or an actual PS3, then obviously you'll get, you know, trophies and achievements and stuff that you can add to your collections here. We're not going for a 100% platinum trophy guide on this game or anything like that, although it probably wouldn't be too hard to get. But you can stealth this entire room as well. Just make sure that when you get the headshot on the first guy, you go immediately to the second guy and take him out quickly. Far across is the next one. And then there are 2 more guards in a similar manner to the first 2. Once you go into this room, that door will shut behind you, and you will not be able to go back and do any hostages. So just make sure that you've done everything you need to do before you enter this room. Once that completes, then you have your main objective, and a bunch of guards are going to come in. There's going to be 2 sets of guards, 2 sets of 3, I believe it is. The first set's going to go as soon as you flip the switch. They're going to come down from the helicopter pad that's going to come down to pick you up. Then once you jump over the thing that's in your way, then the next set of 3 will come out. At this point, your main objective is to place the tracker on the helicopter, and then after you're going to start running. Make sure you pick up the 4th and final emblem. You will have a few guards here that you'll need to shoot, and the helicopter will be shooting at you, so get those guys out of the way fast. Come over into the room, and then if you look over here to the left, which is right of this ladder, you will find the 4th emblem. And then just continue along the path that the game gives you to make your escape, and I will see you on the results screen. All right, ladies and gents, there you go. Dubai Carrier is complete on 007 Classic. Both optional objectives and the primary objectives complete with all emblems. I hope everyone has been enjoying the walkthrough. Please leave a like, support the channel any way that you can, and thank you all for making this channel what it is today. Love you all, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace out. Bitches. Meow.
MI6 Tanner to Bond. 1 hour ago, Arumov's helicopter landed at a remote base in Siberia. The Russians claim it's a climate change observation facility with no military purpose. But 25 minutes ago, someone sent out a distress signal using military channels. The Russians have already sent in combat troops and just scrambled 2 MiGs. Your mission is to avoid those Russian troops, infiltrate that base, and find out what they're up to. One last thing. When we sorted out your new phone, we provided you with an EMP-hardened model. In a worst-case scenario, our satellites will be temporarily blinded, but your phone will survive. Tanner out.
Welcome to Mission 6 in our GoldenEye 007 Reloaded 007 Classic, all emblems, all optional objectives walkthrough. That's a mouthful here. This is a pretty fun mission. The Severnaya area is actually split up into two parts. So the first mission here is the Outpost, and then afterwards we're going to go inside the bunker. That'll be on the next mission. But there are, again, 4 emblems, as in our most levels. And of course you have your optional objectives. The optional objectives in this one is probably more of the tougher optional objective, because you have to pick up 6 different crates, so you actually have to look around the map a little bit. The first emblem is going to be located straight ahead underneath the bridge to the left. Also, there was a section in this game that crashed on me again, but I tried to do my best to where you guys won't be able to tell. So let me know if you see any edits in this entire level. There's only one edit, because I completed the mission perfectly except for that crash where I had to do, obviously, an edit. So let me know if you guys can spot where the edit is. I think it'll be a little fun game to see how good Strain's editing is. So this mission, you can't completely do stealth, but it's a great mission, so here we go.
Bond to MI6. Do you read me?
So as soon as you take control from this last cutscene, turn directly around, and the first of 6, I don't know what you would call these, crates, I guess, supply crates, where you're going to be able to pick up different weapons, as well as, you know, which really do help out in this mission, because this mission does have a mixture of stealth and straight-up action. There's a lot of these sections that you will be able to stealth, but there's also a lot of parts in this level that make you think you can stealth, but you really can't. This instance, for one, you can actually stealth this entire area right here. However, because it's very difficult to do, because there are enemies that just see you when you can't see them at all. So you can get, at least for me, you can get pretty far in this little section right here before being seen. As you'll see up ahead, as a guard sees me, even though I'm technically not seeable, and there's no way he would have been able to see me where he is, but it does get us caught, and then we have to take out the rest of the guards a normal way, which is just completely, totally fine. If this was a game that would just start pumping a lot of enemies on you, then I would be a little bit more upset. But since it's an area of where all the enemies that are here no more actually come running in, it just actually makes taking them down faster. So you have to think to yourself, you know, Strain, in what situations here is stealth viable? Is stealth a reason to maybe, you know, restart a checkpoint if you're not able to do it perfectly or something like that? And these are no cases for me to be able to restart a checkpoint to do it perfectly. Sometimes you have to think on your feet. So you see this guard coming over here, right? He's going to be coming back into this section where you just took out the other one. He will see me from this location right here. And even though you can't even see him yet, look, you can't even see him. See? He still sees you. So there's really nothing you can do. And then at that point, he's someone else sees you, and then you're totally, they all know where you are. But all the enemies would be enemies you would normally still take out in the map here. It's just a little ridiculous, of course, that you could be seen in instances like that. But I mean, what do you expect? This game was not meant to be a like stealthy game. It was meant to give you a few instances where you can stealth, and the rest you just kind of like gun your way through. But the second crate that we're going to pick up is right here. So that is 2 of 6. And then the next section is another one of those areas where you really can't stealth it. I don't think the game actually allows you to. And trust me, I tried you know, when I was going through the level, learning it, tried a few different times to see how I could stealth this next section. And you could stealth a little bit of it, but there comes a point where it's just like automatic people coming on you, and I just could not get it to not be seen, even though it's one of those methods where you've got two guys in front of you, and you shoot one, and then you shoot the other, and then you shoot the other. It's just like you just can't get it in a situation because there's no distraction items, there's no things you can use to separate enemies or things like that. So you just kind of play by the game's rules. The third crate is going to be directly on the other side here, and I will talk to you guys when we get a little bit later in the level, when we start picking up some more of the crates as well as some more of the emblems.
Any idea how many mates have crashed? Нет. Have we heard from the Lord God? Нет.
All right, so once you get up to this point, this is one of those sections that you cannot stealth because there's just enemies fighting on both sides. Some of them will start shooting at you. Others will just completely ignore you. There's no rhyme or reason. Here is the 4th supply crate that you can pick up. And then we're going to head upstairs and pick up our 2nd emblem. There's actually the 2nd and 3rd emblem are going to be in this part of the map before you move on. The 3rd emblem is going to be over in a watchtower over on the left side that you'll need to go through. There's another optional objective that you need to pick up that's on this side, so you can do them in any order you want. If you want to go over to the left side first, pick up one of the crates and pick up the emblem, you can do that on the left side first and then come back over to the right side and do this, or you can do it the other way. It's up to you. Either way, eventually you will have to make your way into the center and then head through the main entrance there. But if you stick up here, obviously take out any enemies that are directly in your path, and then you go down from this roof area to the right, you'll go into this building. You can pick up another body armor, of course, because playing on 007 Classic, you know, your health does not rejuvenate, so if you're playing on anything other than 007 Classic, your health will always kind of refresh itself if you haven't taken any hits in a while, like how most games were in the modern era during this time. But the reason it's classic, you know, there's a 007 mode and a 007 classic mode. And the classic mode obviously means you need to pick up, you know, body armor, and your health will eventually get down. There's no way to magically heal yourself. So this is where the optional objective is going to be. It's going to be right where that plane is. It's essentially a black box that you need to pick up. And then once we do that, we're going to head over to the left side of the map and pick up the next crate, which will be the 5th crate and the 3rd emblem. So now we're making our way inside this little area here. A lot of camera shakes on this. And for those of you that I asked where the edits were, have you found it yet? Please, let me know. We can pick up some body armor there, and we can switch over to this. For whatever reason, this is the thermal scope version, even though there's a WA2000 or whatever that's called there as well. But obviously, you want the one with the thermal. So here, you got to take out these guys. Now, again, this would be so much easier if the game allowed you to stay in this little area right here. But every single time you aim, you automatically stand up, which is ridiculously and stupid. It's like this game doesn't understand that people aim crouched for some reason, which makes this section a lot tougher than it should be, just because of that fact alone. But you can get behind this cover and just do pop-out shots. Now, you don't have to use the sniper rifle like I'm using. You can just use, like your pistol or your assault weapon. I mean, it doesn't matter what you use, whatever makes it easier for you. But as you can see, using the sniper rifle was a bad thing to do in this section, because every time you automatically zoom all the way in, you can't really get a sense of where you are when you pop up against the cover. But as soon as you take down everybody in that section right straight up ahead, then you're going to automatically have a encounter with 2 enemies. So get back up in here so that they don't see you. Yeah. And just wait for them to come out. Once they do, they're just going to like stand in place, and then you can just take them out right here. Alright, so I mean, that pretty much covers this entire inside section area, and then we're going to head back outside to the last main area. This is where we're going to pick up the final optional objective, which is the final crate, as well as the final emblem. So the emblem is going to be up on the radar. You can just, pick it up whenever you want. You can stealth this section if you want, although it's not really that important to do, because you're going to be running inside the bunker and it's a completely different level. So it's not like you're losing any advantage of stealth once you enter, because it just ends the mission once you actually enter inside the area. But take out the people that you need to. Go ahead and take out the emblem, and then when you get out of here, move directly to your right and jump down, and you will see the final supply box that you need to take out, and then all optional objectives are complete. And just take out the rest of the enemies and head towards the objective. All right, so there you go. Severnaya, Outpost complete, 007 Classic. Primary objectives, find the supply crates, find the black box, and get 4 emblems. I hope you guys have been enjoying the walkthrough. Don't forget to leave a like, support the channel. I know these aren't getting a lot of views, but I really do hope you guys are getting some out of it. Let me know what you thought the edit was. I'm very interested to see, and yeah, it was actually towards the section where we had the big saving point when we went inside.
Have you heard from the men in the server room?
Yes, they're working on it.
Bond to MI6. Do you read me?
Roger.
I'm inside, into control center, investigating. Need to get to the main server room. Do you copy?
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Sims 1, your host here with mission number 7 in our GoldenEye 007 Reloaded 007 Classic walkthrough. It's always a mouthful whenever I say that. Again, another 4 emblems in this level and 2 optional objectives. Each optional objective has 5 different items you need to locate. First one being is you need to deactivate these bombs. There's a total of 5 of them throughout the level. Most of, or should I say all 5 of them are in about the beginning to the middle section, and then pretty much from the middle section on, you won't have to worry about any more of the optional objectives. The second optional objective is to grab the blueprints or take a picture of the blueprints. Now, there's just a few places inside here that you can stealth, but honestly, the way that this level is kind of done, it's very hard to do so because you have to shoot people from far away, and some enemies can see you when you can't see them. So it's a very, very tricky level to do a little bit of stealth. So we're only going to stealth a few sections that we can actually stealth here, and other than that, we'll get on to the main mission at hand. You could probably go up to these guys here. You know, maybe if I would have waited a little bit longer, I wouldn't have had to worry about that. But trust me when I say that you want all the enemies to come to you, because the enemies just funnel in, and it makes it so much easier to go through these sections here, especially on 007 Classic, because as you can see, we don't have a piece of body armor yet, so just always be aware of where the red dots are on the map. And you'll know when there is either a bomb or a picture that you need to take, because you'll see that emblem show up on the screen, of course, as always. And really, I don't really see anything being missable in this level. I mean, as long as you go to every room and look at every room thoroughly, you should be able to get all of the collectibles that are inside here. Now, I had someone on the previous video say that they wanted me to turn the game up. So what I use is this system called ducking, which means that whenever I speak, the game automatically goes lower. That's because I'm trying to give you guys information. But whenever I don't speak, as you can see, the game gets louder. So I've turned the ducking noise up a little bit, so that means that the regular gameplay that you should be hearing when I'm not speaking should be louder for all of you. But you still should be able to hear my voice whenever I am actually talking. I do this because I want to make sure you guys can hear me over the game, but at the same time, I want to make sure you guys can hear the game as well. So I understand that you would rather have me turn the volume up, but when it's information that I'm trying to give you, there doesn't need to be any volume, just because I'm trying to give you that information. And so whenever at the end of this walkthrough, I will have a full video of no commentary, so you can go through the entire level and have all of that good stuff. But when I do these walkthroughs, you know, the main important thing is to make sure you guys are understanding what I'm trying to say to make it easier for you to go through these levels. So as you can see, we just picked up our first emblem, and we also picked up our first photograph. Other than that, there's just a lot of sections here that you're going to be going through. There's really No need for commentary. There's really no strategy for getting through these areas. Just take out all the enemies, follow where you see me go, and then you should be good to go. I mean, I'm trying to think if there's any parts in this level that are significantly hard. Not really. I guess you could say towards the end, there's a few sections that can be tough because of enemy placements and snipers that can take you out pretty easily, as well as the RPG guys towards the very, very end of the mission. But everything is pretty self-explanatory. Just follow this guide, and I hope you guys are enjoying, you know, because I'm trying to get these videos out as soon as I can. It does take a long time to go through the levels and find all of the stuff, but I've been having a blast playing GoldenEye from years past, so I hope you guys have been enjoying, and I'll see you if I ever feel that there's a section up ahead or something that I might need to explain.
Position.
Cover me! I'm taking fire! We've got casualties! I can see you.
Don't shoot! Kill them. Make sure they're all dead.
Are you all right?
Leave me alone! Get away from me!
Stop! Who are you? What is this place used for?
Let go of me!
I'm here to help.
They shot my friends. They killed everyone.
So I felt this is a good thing to explain. The night vision is pointless, to be honest. Maybe if you were playing on like an older television, it would be more useful. But playing this in 4K, you can see everything you're supposed to be able to see. Maybe it's a little bit darker on your screen and it's harder to see. But on my screen, it's like there's no reason for me to use the vision, and it really just blinds you, especially when it wants you to use it during the areas where there's fire. So we don't really use it that much because it's really not that important, in my opinion. I will say a little strategy here is to wait till this guy moves up just a little bit. That way you can get 2 stealth kills. If you come out too early, then both of these guys will turn around and start to shoot you.
Open fire.
So these shots can be really tough. I suppose you could just go back downstairs, but essentially what's going to happen is once you go down the stairs, more enemies are going to automatically spawn into the area. So you might as well go ahead and just take them all out from here, because it's just they just come out. As soon as you come right to here, more enemies will just magically appear. Now you can stealth those enemies, but I mean, what's the point when they just pop out in front of you? It's like the game really doesn't want you to stealth all the time, just in certain, kind of moments. But other than that, there's two photographs that you need to take in this area, and obviously down here you can see is the second to last bomb disposal. And then the final bomb disposal, did I say disposal? The final bomb disposal is going to be in this circular room that's up ahead. If you don't go all the way around, you won't see it, but it shouldn't be too difficult. But there are two here that you need to get here for the photographs. And then there's one downstairs in the main area as well.
Lower level breached. Contact teams. Terminate the survivor. Man down!
So this section is a time section. You just need to survive as long as you can. There are a limited amount of enemies that are going to come down. It might seem like a lot, but you can actually get through this section and still have about a minute of downtime, depending on how quickly you take out all these enemies, as the door is slowly opening, and it does take quite a while. So just stand behind this cover, pop shots whenever you get the opportunity. Sometimes they will have the chance to throw a grenade. If that's the case, run and get to the other cover, and just always be looking at your flank and left and right and whatnot, and you should be able to get through it without too much trouble.
Fall back! Get to the chopper!
Find the target. We've got casualties! I can see you! You're in my sights!
So we've already encountered some of the sniper guys that you're going to have to deal with, but now you're also going to have to start to deal with RPG guys as well. So they can be really tough to take out just because, remember, anytime that you try to aim, you stand up. So if you're in a crouch position ready to take them on, you'll stand up and then you won't be able to have that same firing position anymore. So it becomes really, really tough. So try to get some good angles here with the RPG guys. And hopefully you'll be able to get through without dying, of course. But we're getting towards the end game here. We just got a few more funneled areas to get all the way back up to where we started the level. And I will see you on the results screen.
We meet again. You called in the distress signal, didn't you?
Yes. Who are you?
Friend, let's get out of here.
Follow me. I know the way. Thank you. Now, goodbye.
Stop. You're not safe on your own. I'm here to help. Who are you? What do you do here?
Natalia Semenova. I'm a computer engineer for the GoldenEye satellite program.
Drop it! You're under arrest!
Thank you. I could have done this myself.
All right, so obviously played out a little different than the movie, but there you go. Mission complete. Severnaya is all complete. The bunker, 007 Classic, 2 different optional objectives, and 4 emblems. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to leave a like if you're enjoying the walkthrough. And, of course, I will see you on the next mission. Peace.
So, I'll ask you again, Mr. Bond. How shall we execute you? You are aware of the penalty for terrorism in Russia.
Who's the traitor in your government? What do you know about the Janus Group?
Why did you set off the GoldenEye?
Stop it! Both of you! You are like boys with toys. It was Orumov.
General Orumov? Why would he do a thing like that?
There were 2 GoldenEye satellites. He set off one to steal the other.
General Orumov.
Minister Michkin, how dare you interrogate this man without my presence? This man is a spy who killed Minister Mishkin with his own gun. Move! Good luck, Mr. Bond. He killed Minister Mishkin!
What's up, ladies and gents? Welcome to mission number 8. This is the Archives mission in GoldenEye 007 Reloaded on 007 Classic, getting all 4 emblems and as well as all the optional objectives. This is a straightforward shoot 'em up type of mission. One of my favorite levels in the original GoldenEye. There's a few different places that you can pick up body armor. You're going to need it for this mission as there are so many enemies for you to kind of go through. I felt that the way that they did this mission was just, I don't know, it just didn't feel the same to me as the movie, but it still is a great mission if you're someone who likes to just run and gun and get through these missions with a lot of action. But the Archives in the actual movie of GoldenEye is a pretty cool section where Bond is going around being a badass, of course. So it plays to that part quite nicely. The first emblem is going to be right here. So it's that pretty simple and easy to get the first one. Again, there's a total of 4 of them. There's a few separate optional objectives that you need to do. You're going to need to locate 3, or should I say contain 3 specific evidence that you need against Russia. You also need to make sure to prove your innocence so that you're not framed for the murder of what happened at the beginning of the mission. Yeah, so other than that, it's just pretty much a straightforward. There's going to be different types of enemies. You've got the enemies that are the regular, normal kind of cops of this area inside the Archives. And then you've got the SWAT-style enemies. They're much, much more tougher to take out. They'll jump in on you through the windows and things like that, so you got to watch out for them. I really never enjoyed this part of the movie, only because I just don't like Bond taking out what I feel to be innocent people. So we all know that James Bond is a very controversy style character. I mean, that's obvious. But here's your first optional objective here.
This man is a spy who killed Minister Mishkin.
Just wanted to make sure you guys could hear that. The reason I say that is because, you know, he didn't take out the guy. And I know if you're shooting at Bond, then he has every right to shoot back at you. I just felt that it would have been so much cooler if he would have been able to, like, escape this area without taking anyone out. I felt that that would have been much, much cooler for this section here. So that way you're not kind of purposefully taking out lives of just guys that are just defending, you know, a location from some person that they think killed someone else. So, but that's just me. You know, I'm the kind of person that always loves to have levels where you can get through stealthy or figure out a way without taking anyone out, you know. But that's just the way that, you know, the movie was, and it's the way that the game is, of course. And it's action galore in this mission. There's really no strategy for me to tell you guys. There's only one breach section. Other than that, just continually move forward. There's a lot of tiny rooms to search and get into. Those are where you're going to find some of your optional objectives and things like that. So just follow what you see here, and hopefully you're able to get through it. Other than that, I don't really feel, like I said, I need my commentary to be on here. Just follow stick and straight to what you see, and you should be able to get through it without dying. I never died on this level a single time, although my health does get kind of low. That's just because they send so many enemies at you at once. There's one area towards the end where, or actually I guess you could say there's two areas towards the ends where you're going to have like kind of a funnel of enemies on you, meaning that you have to wait for an elevator on one of them, and in the second one you have to wait for the tank to become available for you to take, and you have to clear out all the enemies in there, kind of waves and waves of enemies. Other than that, it's just try to stay low, stay in cover. Here's the second emblem. Find out where your body armor is, of course, to help you keep that up. I would say maybe this would be a kind of cool game to get no damage, but I don't really see that being fun as well in this type of level, just because you can easily get splattered from shots from areas that you can't see, especially on a game like 007 Classic, and that would require you to like literally just inch up a step forward very, very, very little. See, there's a sneaky guy up here on the stairs, so you got to watch out for him. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed. My goal is to get this game done within the next week. So thank you all for tuning in. Don't forget to leave a like. Always helps out the channel. Lots of different weapons to choose in this one. And love you guys. And I'll see you at the end result screen.
Run! Hold your position! Squad in position. Cover me! This hit.
Open fire!
Fan out. Don't let him slip by us.
Soldier down!
I hit! Enemy locked. I got the target!
We are under attack!
Let's move out. Engage the...
Down there. Get him. Be careful. Don't shoot the servers. Move.
Future Strain chiming in here. Just want to let you guys know that you need to destroy all of the servers that you see outside in this main area on the bottom floor, as well as a secret area that's inside on this bottom floor too. So once you see me shoot all of these things, trust me, it's for a reason. It's for the optional objectives. Destroy all of the servers.
Enemy located. Cover me.
You won't get away!
Run! Go! Squad in position. Let's take him down. Where has he gone? Can anyone see him? I got the target! He's heading for the archives!
Enemy contact!
MI6 to Bond. We've got you in St. Petersburg. There's a general alarm for Russian troops. Are you all right?
I'll get back to you.
Defensive positions! Hold your position! Engage! We are under attack! Coming down the stairs!
Cold black alert! Repeating, cold black! Defend your position! Cover me! Reloading!
Get off me, you pig!
Get in the elevator!
James!
The prisoner is now in the atrium.
The prisoner is hiding in here somewhere!
And there you go. Mission complete. St. Petersburg Archives 007 Classic. Destroy the servers, recover the recording, and gather the intelligence. Love you guys, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Bond to MI6, I need you to track a Humvee through the streets of St. Petersburg. It's the one being chased by a tank.
What's up, ladies and gents? Infiltration, your host, and welcome back. We have got mission number 9. This is GoldenEye 007, reloaded from the PlayStation 3, of course, 007 Classic Mode. This is the tank mission. Very short mission. No optional objectives, no emblems to catch. Just go through the funnels of enemies and head to your mission objective. There's really not much strategy needed. Just remember that there's really no indication on the screen that tells you when you're about to die. So you just have to kind of go through each section and try to dodge and weave any of the missiles that are coming your way, or RPGs, just because, you know, it's just one of those types of levels where you're just trying to get from point A to point B. Nothing else really matters. So just stay back a little bit, try to take out enemies from afar, and hopefully you'll be able to get through it. There was a few tough sections. There's 2 sections here where they're going to have a lot of enemies that you'll have to go through, and just you know, kind of go back and forth, moving just out of their range, into their range, take them out one at a time as much as you can, and then continue on. I hope you guys enjoying the walkthrough, and thank you so much for watching.
Come on, you can still catch it. Look out for those RPGs, Bond. I've got them.
Support is inbound.
Aerial targets inbound. Watch yourself.
Zarya 7-3, you're cleared for your bombing run.
Heading south. Stay on course. I've lost him. I'll plot a course to intercept. Follow your objective marker. Understood. correct course. Right, there's a car park up ahead. Cut through it.
Find your way through here.
Head to your objective marker, Bond. Head to your objective marker, Bond.
All units proceed to Cradle reference 0219 Beta 03.
Come on, you can still catch him. He's getting away. Try not to lose him, Bond. Getting away.
Stop him! Don't let him get away!
Welcome back. Mission number 10 in GoldenEye 007 Reloaded, 007 Classic Walkthrough, of course, with all optional objectives and, don't forget, all of the emblems. So, this mission is called Station. This is kind of, I guess you could say, a mixture of like the train mission from the original GoldenEye. They've reordered things around. I don't know why they did it. Maybe they thought it would be a more compelling story. Because normally during these sections you already know who Janus is, you already have certain information and all of that good stuff, but I don't know why they've turned things around in certain situations for this game, but nonetheless, this is another straightforward mission. There's also a kind of like a challenge mission. You know, these games have, or this game has challenges of different levels that you can complete. Some of those challenges involve stealth. One of the challenges for this mission here is a stealth playthrough. However, in the mission itself, you cannot stealth. Just when you go over to the challenge section inside the menu, then you can actually get through all of this stealthily. But the mission doesn't allow itself, if you're playing through the single-player story, to be stealth. Which is kind of weird because, you know, you play this mission in the course of the campaign and there is no stealth, but yet when you go over the challenge part of the separate game mode outside of the main story, then this mission allows you to be completely stealthy. So it almost doesn't make a lot of sense that they chose to do that. I think they should have left it stealthy for the most part, but other than that, this is a straight run and gun section. There's no optional objectives and there are only 3 emblems. So don't get confused. Most missions have 4 emblems, but there is only 3 emblems in this. And there are a few moments where you can shoot specific things that allow you to take out a bunch of enemies at once. But other than that, it's really just a straightforward, again, head to the directive kind of mission. I do miss games like these because it's... How do I say this? So for me, gaming has changed so much, and you know, I'm making this like a political commentary on what gaming has changed into. But what I'm trying to say is that, you know, we've leaned way more towards the open-ended kind of RPG system or open world game, and we're getting less and less away from these corridor structured kind of linear levels, right? I miss these linear levels because I really felt the detail was so much better in these types of games. Even though it's so weird here, I can't even hit this guy because the game's it thinks I'm hitting the thing there, even though my aiming is not. But that's just kind of how some games were back in the day. I just try to imagine myself playing. Let's say if this game was remade today, right? This would be such an amazing game to play because I feel like the level of detail would be so off the chart. If they were to make GoldenEye, say, into an open world game, it just doesn't fit. James Bond's story, I don't think, fits into an open world. So we'll see what happens, though, when IO Interactive takes over. We just picked up the first emblem. That was the easiest one to get. But, yeah, I would love to know your guys' thoughts on how you feel the James Bond series should go forward. We know IO Interactive is actually doing the series. Do you think they're going to make it open world, or do you think they're going to leave it kind of like how the games have been done in the past? The reason I say that is because I love the way Hitman is structured. It's not open world, but it's open level, meaning that there's so many different ways to complete objectives in the Hitman series with IO Interactive. So I'm hoping that they're going to bring some of that over into James Bond and with their new video game. So I would love to know what your guys' thoughts on that are as well. Other than that, again, this is just corridor to corridor. Just keep following. Keep using the different weapons, whichever ones that you prefer and you want. Try to stay in cover as much as possible. It's very easy to die in this level. Yeah, so the second emblem is going to be directly on the bottom floor of where the crane is up ahead. And then the third emblem is going to be right before you get to the final section inside the train. Well, you're going to go inside the train. You're going to go through about 1 or 2 rooms. And then right when you get to before you hit the cutscene, if you turn around to the right, you'll see it on a billboard. Will be the third and final one. Other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed. Very simplistic mission. Nothing too much to go over. Thank you guys, for just checking out the gameplay. I hope you all enjoy. And yeah, let's keep James Bond going. I'm really excited to see what they're going to be doing for the future. So enjoy the rest of the video.
Target spotted! He's going for the train! Don't let him get there!
Taken defensive position. Move on! Suppressing fire!
Take him down! Go, go! Stop him from getting on board! Open the door!
I've got a visual.
Go! Move out! Move out! Contact!
Drop your gun, Mr. Bond. It looks like your little adventure has come to an end.
What are you gonna do with the GoldenEye satellite?
I'm afraid that's no concern of yours. You should have taken me up on the counterfeit vodka. I suspect your hangover from this is going to be much more painful. Give me the controller.
That was not the plan.
Don't give it to her. You know it's a fake, but she doesn't. She's gonna kill you either way.
Nice try. But that trick only works once. Give me the controller.
I thought I was supposed to give it to her.
You thought wrong. Enjoy your death, Mr. Bond. Take care of them.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Look out!
Yes, I think so.
Did you learn anything from Audemars?
He made a phone call. Something about a meeting tonight at the Statue Park.
I have a contact who can take care of you in town.
No, I am coming with you to the Statue Park.
No, you're not.
Do you know how to disarm a GoldenEye weapon?
We'll argue about it on the way.
I'm coming with you.
No, it's too dangerous. Do you know how to use one of these?
Yes, I think so.
I'll be back.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. I'm your host, Cradle 1. This is mission number 11 in GoldenEye 007 Reloaded on 007 Classic difficulty. This mission is called Memorial. Again, they kind of messed around with the rearrangements of the mission in this video game from the original events in GoldenEye. This is normally supposed to take place, obviously, before the other sections, so I don't 100% know why they did this. Again, it's just kind of weird, and even you know, the Bond girl in this, Natalia, is like not even in the ending section with the helicopter in this game. Again, I don't know why they decided to change things up, but other than that, this is a great mission. I thoroughly enjoyed playing it. There's 4 emblems in this mission, as well as a few optional objectives for you to be able to do. With that being said, you can stealth through almost 75% of this mission, and then right around, I would say, the final few sections are when you kind of have to go guns a-blazing, and you can no longer stealth. From right here, as soon as you get past these first group of enemies in the first area, the first emblem is going to be right over before you head into the next section on the right, on top of the, or should I say, the back of the statue. The second emblem is going to be where you have to go inside the little building with the 3 dudes, which is up in a little ways ahead of that. And then the next room on the right side, it's going to be right behind a wall. Very easy to figure out where these are. You shouldn't miss them. And then the last one will be towards the end of the level, down in the areas we're going to have to use night vision goggles. So they're not too difficult to find, but that's what this guide is for, is to show you how to do the optional objectives as well as finding the emblems. Now, of course, if you wanted to, you can just get caught immediately and just start shooting everybody. There is one possibility of an optional objective to be failed, and then you won't be able to go back and get it unless you restart a checkpoint or something like that, because you have to clear out an entire room stealthily in order to be able to record the conversation that you need for the optional objective. And if you alert anyone inside that room, and there's a total of about 7 or 8 guards that you have to take out stealthily. If you alert any of them, then objective will be failed. It's not an end of the mission objective. It's just an optional objective, but then you won't be able to do it. So make sure before you complete that room that you restart your checkpoint if you haven't get it. You'll know because it'll be you'll do a lot of action, and then there'll be a room of stealth and then more action. So that one room of stealth, you need to make sure you do it stealthy. If not, you will not get the optional objective, which is to record the conversation. You will get an objective failed, so you'll know that you're in the correct section. But other than that, it's kind of hard for me to explain exactly where it is. I remember this level a lot from back in 1997's GoldenEye on N64, which was a really, really cool mission. You met with the Prime Minister here. You met with Robbie Coltrane's character. I'm sorry, I'm having a blank. But yeah, so again, I don't know why they changed up a lot of things in this, but they did. Other than that, this is not a difficult mission at all. These next 2 guards here, very easy to take out. Just kind of wait until they get to the final turn, because if you try to take them out before then you'll have to rely on being quick enough. And if you're like me, it's a little bit harder to shoot in this game just because of the way that the aiming mechanics are. So I recommend waiting until they separate a little bit, which this is where they're going to separate right here. So then you can go ahead and turn him around, and the other guy will not hear because he's far enough up ahead. Lots of great stealthy weapons in this one. You're going to get some sniper rifles, assault rifles with silencers built on. I think if you redo these levels once you've beat the game already, you might be able to get even more silencers on weapons that you wouldn't normally have them on, and things like that. But with that being said, we're about ready to come up on that section where we'll pick up the second emblem as well as the first part of 3 optional objectives for this that we need to do. Now, when I say 3 optional objectives, it means that there are 3 photographs that you need to take in order to complete 1 optional objective. The second optional objective is to record the conversation in that place that I was telling you about earlier. So right below here is a room that you need to get through to the roof. But what we're going to do is, before we do that, is take out all of the enemies in this area first, even the ones that are downstairs. So we'll, you know, take out who we can from the roof here, and then that's also an assault shotgun there. If you want to just kind of go guns blazing and whatnot, you can have some fun with that. But we're going to try to keep things as stealthy as we normally do, of course. So eliminate everybody in this entire area first. Then you're going to come back up on the roof. You'll go inside, grab the optional, or start the first of 3 for the optional objective of the photographs, and then you'll move on. Other than that, everything else very self-explanatory. I know there's really not a lot of helpful commentary in this. That is because this particular game, it's kind of, you know, I guess what I'm helping you with is figuring out how to stealth rooms, and I don't really need to explain it to you because this is as linear as it gets. So I don't need to explain to you, well, this guy's going to move here, this guy's going to move there. No, every time you see it, it's always going to happen the same way if you're stealthing. So with that being said, sometimes actions speak louder than words. I don't want to waste your time with my commentary when you don't really need it. I just want to give you that commentary when I feel that is most important. Other than that, if I feel that there's another section up ahead that needs my commentary, I will chime in. If not, then I will see you guys on the end results screen. I hope you all enjoying the walkthrough. Okay, so here's the next emblem. This is the third one. Remember, we just picked up the second one. You're going to want to come over to this side because you're grabbing the emblem, as well as taking out the guard from this side. This is because in order to be able to take out the other 2 guards and the one that's in front, you got to take him out as well. And it's best to get him out when you're already taking the emblem down. Then kind of backtrack a little bit and come over to the center area here. Take these 2 talking guards out. Be careful because some of these guards require you to do 3 or 4 shots, possibly 4 with the silencer and your regular pistol. So once he is separated from the other guy, take him out. Make sure he separates himself a little bit. And then we're going to go up. And then we're going to take 2 guys at once, followed by the final guy. So in order to be able to do this, you need to make sure that you have equipped a weapon that's going to have a little bit more stopping power, because what you're going to do is essentially do 2 headshots with 2 guys that are directly in their line of sight, or in your line of sight, and then immediately go over like you would normally do if there's just 2 enemies, and take the second guy out before he has a chance to cause any problems. Now, you might be able to do 1 shot with a silencer, but I don't think, or a sniper rifle, but I don't think you'll have enough time. As you can see, that 1 shot right there took out 2 enemies, even though you really didn't see the second guy go down because they disappear. It's so weird, but there was technically 3 enemies there in that section. There's also body armor around in these areas too if you need it, but since we're going stealthy, you really don't need body armor until a little bit later on in the map. If you decide to go run and gun, you can find body armor in locations around here, so just be on the lookout for that as well.
Bond to MI6. This seems to be some kind of staging area. I'm sending back pictures.
Copy.
Okay, so my strategy for this one here, this is a hard room to do, is to take out the sniper guys first. They're going to be up on top of the roof. Once they're done and taken out, you're going to wait for this guy to cross in front of you and then take him out. Now, once you've done that, there's going to be these 2 guards over here talking to each other. Do what you normally do, headshot one of the guys, and then immediately move and do the next. Remember, you don't have to have perfect shots on the second guy, just enough to disturb him before he can get a call out. So this next section can be a little difficult. Shoot this guy all the way back there. Of course, you can use any silence weapon will do. There's going to be a patrolling guard that goes back and forth here, and there's one guard that stands in one spot. So this is the thing that makes it a little tough, is you want to make sure that you take out the guy that stands still when the other guy is moving back and forth. Now, finding out the specific timing for that can be tough, so just always pay attention to your map, and then when you see that it looks like one of the enemies with the red is moving, then you do not want to make sure you do not shoot. As you can see, he's pretty much moving now, so we know that he's going to be crossing the guy any moment. So you want to wait until he actually gets past him, and then give it a few seconds, and then you can take him out. There is also a turret here. Don't worry about the turret as far as you taking these guys out. You can shoot without the turret ever noticing you taking them out. So once you go over here now, head on the left side. You're going to be able to get close enough, even though you're technically won't see the thing you need to hack, you'll still be able to hack it through the wall. So get up here, get close. There's a specific amount of closeness you have to get before it'll do it, so it can be a little finicky, of course. But once you do that, then you don't have to worry about the turret anymore, and you're able to move on up. There are 2 cameras that you'll want to destroy. I guess you technically don't have to destroy the second one, but you might as well. And other than that, and that's the final stealth room outside of the optional objective stealth room. Everything else is going to be pretty much action from here on out.
The door is blocked. Find another way in.
Tanner to Bond. What's holding you up?
They've captured the girl.
Move on, 007. The girl is expendable.
Let's move. Take him down. Fire at will.
defensive position.
All units, spread out and engage on sight.
Close down his options. Move, move, move! Target spotted! Down!
All right, so here's the room that I was talking about. So we're going to do these enemies in a specific order. That way we're not heard or seen. And again, if you are heard, immediately it'll say objective failed, so you'll know, and you can restart the checkpoint from that specific point. This guy will move back and forth, so take him out when he's in either position. And then you have these two guys in the back. They always 1-2 punch, headshot, and then about 3 or 4 shots on the other guy. So we have another one of those situations that we had in a few previous rooms earlier when we were outside taking out the snipers. Is one guy is going to be going back and forth, and then you're going to have this guy as well. These two guys there in front of it. So what you want to do is you don't want to take these guys out until the guy that is going back and forth moves in the opposite direction, because if he comes in, then he can see just before you kill them or something like that. So what you want to do is go ahead and get your final third optional objective here of that one specific photograph to complete it. And then it's so great because once you finish that optional objective in this room, this is also where the next optional objective is. So technically you're getting 2 here. Now that we know that he went back to the other side, we can do our normal method and then just kind of sit back patiently. As you can see, he moves pretty quick. And take him out as soon as you can. It's a very tough shot to do from this angle because he will almost immediately give you trouble. But you know you've completed it if the other guy is still, doing his talking and he's not calling you out, or the objective failed shows up.
Changing mag!
Move on!
Hello, James.
Alec, you're alive.
No thanks to you. You had to be a patriot and set off those bombs before we could defuse them.
You're Janus, the two-faced Roman god who rained fire down on those who betrayed him. Why?
Why? Look at the last 10 years. The wars, the financial meltdown. Who profited? Who came out on top? You thought you were protecting Queen and country, but it's all about the bankers and their bonuses. You know, I did think of asking you to join my little enterprise, but your loyalty was always to the mission. And never your friend. For England, James? I think not.
Bond to MI6.
What happened, Bond? Are you all right? What do you need?
I need a plane. I'm going to Africa.
All right, ladies and gents, St. Petersburg, Memorial, complete, 007 Classic. Primary objectives, obtain the intel on Janus and record the encryption with the 4 emblems. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys in the final 3 missions. Let's go!
MI6 to Bond. Good morning, 007. Following up on the picture you sent, we've learnt that Pan-African Power has recently completed a clean energy facility in a protected area of northwest Nigeria.
From the satellite shot, nothing appears to be amiss. We're downloading the coordinates now. I'll send the blueprints and floor plans as soon as we receive them. Keep us appraised of your progress, 007. MI6 out.
Bond to MI6. I'm 10 minutes away from the target.
Copy, 007. Can you hear me? Are you all right? Come in, Bond. Are you there?
Yes. Yes.
What is it, Bond? What happened?
Service to air missile. But I'm alright.
You need to move out. There are patrols looking for you. You'll need to continue on foot and avoid them. The facility isn't too far away.
Welcome, ladies and gents, to mission number 12, Jungle, in our 007 Classic Walkthrough for GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. I hope you guys are enjoying. We only have 3 missions left at this point, including the Jungle mission. There are 4 emblems, as most of the time on every mission is around 4. And then we have a few optional objectives. However, the optional objective here is to do a lot of things, which is to hacking some turrets, 9 total times that you're going to need to do that, and you're going to need to destroy 3 armaments, meaning that there's like, weapon stashes, things like that, that you're going to have to take out in the level as well. There is quite a bit of stealth. You actually can pretty much stealth the entire mission all the way up until the final section where the last emblem is, as well as the last of the 3 armor caches that you need to destroy. Everything else can be completely stealthed 100% all the way up to that point. So you're going to see a lot of stealth in this mission, and then we'll get into some action towards the end. I can definitely tell you that it's really, really fun and satisfying to take out all of the enemies via the drones. So essentially what you do is you go into a situation with a bunch of enemies in this level, and there will be a drone kind of looking around the level, and you just need to find a way to get close to it without being seen, so that you can hack it, and then the drone will essentially take out all of the enemies in that area. So lots and lots of enemies will be taken out, but of course, mostly done by their own drone, just because if you're able to sneak in enough to do it, then you don't have to worry too much. And then, of course, if you want to go guns a-blazing, as long as you know where the drones are, you can get to them as quickly as possible, hack the drone, and do it that way as well. So the game does give you, different options if you want to go in stealthy or if you want to go in more combat-y. But I will tell you that this was probably the hardest level to find the emblems, just because they're hidden in some places that are very, very weird, especially the final one. You would never think to look up there. I mean, never. Some of the other places are very, very well hidden as well. Again, this game gives you the illusion of a big open environment, but it really is essentially each part is like kind of a Call of Duty map where there's 3 kind of funnel locations to go down: left, right, or center. So there's not too much deviation that needs to happen. Of course, when taking out guards in certain areas, you do need to either wait for certain timing, like when they separate, or things like that, and always make sure that you do the headshot first on a guy and then immediately go over and try to do 3 or 4 shots on the second, because it's almost impossible to do the quick shots where you do 2 headshots in a row, just because, like I said, the way the aim mechanic is used in this game. So, and you can see that even though that guy was pretty close to the other 2, as long as there is at least 7, 8, 10 feet in between the enemies, they will not hear or see anything you do with a silenced weapon. Now, I say this a little bit with the truth, but if you decide to, say, shoot an enemy with a silenced, or not an enemy, let's say you shoot, like for instance, the 3rd emblem up here is going to be only received from far away. You have to shoot it from far away. But if you used an assault rifle to do that, even if you have a silencer on it, you will still be heard by those that are around. So make sure that when you're taking out the emblems, it's always best to use your pistol with the silencer, as you'll never give yourself away in those situations. But sometimes using the assault rifles with the silencers can give you away, so just keep that in mind. I just wanted you guys to know that when you're getting your emblems and stuff like that. So, but other than that, yeah, there's a few opportunities here where you can allow guards to just go on by, and you don't have to worry about them as well. We take our time during this level, probably the longest level so far that we've had, but definitely very, very rewarding with a lot of stealth stuff in it. I don't actually think there's any commentary that needs to be said, and the more that I go over this game, the more I see that there's really not. Just follow the routes that I do. Take out the enemies you see me take out along the way, and you should be good to go. There's not really any strategies. There's no strategy for the boss fight that you have, as it's a quick time boss fight. I will tell you that the ending will have different quick time buttons to press. So my quick time events buttons might not be the same that you would have in the game. So just remember that. But the game's buttons that it will give you to choose are always going to be X, R2, and L2, or depending on which console you're playing it on. But X is in on the PlayStation, or A on the Xbox controller. But other than that, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the walkthrough. Again, 2 more missions after this, and then I'll also have the full walkthrough video done and 1 video up for you guys as well. So for those of you still supporting the channel and this content, remember, we don't get a lot of views on these, which is a shame because this is an awesome game. But I know it's very, very old at this point. It's 15 years old. The original came out, I want to say, in 2010 for the Wii. So it's been a while. But for those of you that are supporting and leaving a like and comment, it means a lot to me. These are the hardest months on YouTube for any channel. So for those of you that can support, thank you. Become a Patreon member, all that good stuff. Leave a super thanks. It doesn't matter what it is. Leave a like, comment. All of that helps keep the algorithm in our favor so that we can continue to bring these videos to you guys. There's a section up ahead where I'm kind of looking like I'm lost. That is because when I went through the level for the first time, essentially this is my thinking, and what I do is I go and do the level once, and I get all the way up until pretty much the end. I don't pick up the emblems. I just memorize where they are. And I kind of got sidetracked where the first emblem is because it's kind of in a weird place. So I thought it was in this area here, but the emblem is not up until another few areas after this. So don't be like me and just look around like a complete idiot. I just got some of these jungle levels or areas, they kind of blend in. But yeah, other than that, love you guys. We'll see you on the results screen, and enjoy the rest of the video.
This had better be worth it. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Or what?
Or I will personally put a bullet in the worthless head of that so-called commander of ours.
Satellites are picking up power signatures from drone guns near the waterfalls. Be careful.
Hey, Walsh, what do you think? This is a coffee break? You're getting paid to kill, not drink. Let's get to work.
T5, yes, sir. Confirmed we're close to the last position. They lost radio contact with a patrol by the waterfall. Let's go!
Bond, we've identified a number of weapon caches around the encampment. It seems to be heavily defended. Be careful.
So, do you think it's the agency?
What? The crash? I don't know.
They've already deployed 6 patrols. That's 5 too many for a coincidence.
It's not the agency.
Well, who then? FSB? The Chinese?
Doesn't matter. Whoever they are, their life ain't worth a crap now. Not when we get a hold of them.
to the north and northwest corridor.
is coming in hard!
There's a SAM battery up the road, but you'll need to hack into the firing controls to use it.
This time, I won't fail. I'll say it again. Enjoy your death, Mr. Bond.
This time, it's on me.
All right, there we go. Mission complete. Nigeria Jungle 007 Classic. Disable the drone guns, destroy the ammunition caches, and primary objectives with emblems. Love you guys. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Bond to MI6. I've arrived at the solar facility.
Good work, Bond. And, James, when you confront 006, bear in mind, Trevelyan knows full well the penalty for treason in the United Kingdom is life imprisonment. He's got nothing to live for. Be careful, 007. I've lost one agent. I don't want to lose another. MI6 out.
Welcome back to the penultimate mission for GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. I played on the RPCS3 using the PS3 emulator, of course. So, this is the 007 Classic mode. We have 4 emblems as well as optional objective. One thing about this level is you got a little bit of mixture of stealth. Stealth can be done pretty much through this first section here. And then once you get inside, you can actually stealth that main big section as well until you get to a point where you can't stealth anymore, and then from there on out, stealth is gone and it's all action. So you do get a little bit of stealth in this level. Definitely totally different than GoldenEye, the main game. I don't ever remember a section like this being even remotely in the game, but you know, with that being said, this is still a very, very fun level to do. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to explain here. Again, it's very, very linear. The optional objectives that you are going to accomplish during this essentially is going to be to make sure that you deactivate the perimeter defenses so that you're able to get your guys to come in without being taken down. Now, you have the same kind of thing you need to do here where you can deactivate some turrets. Now, there's not an optional objective tied to those turrets, but if you want to be able to take out the enemies. Now, doing so can cause a an alarm to go off, but it's so weird because it doesn't actually give away your positions or anything of that nature. Make sure you take this guy out immediately because he comes into this room. So at this point, you know, do your defenses and all that good stuff. There's going to be an emblem right inside the locker in this room, so it's the only locker that's actually open. So you can pick it up here. As you can see, the turrets will take out most of the enemies there. You might get an alarm, but again, no enemy is aware of your presence, and you can utilize a turret up ahead in the next room, so you can let them do all the damage, of course. You can go guns blazing through this if you want, or you can go down this little hatch right here. Once we get outside, immediately as we go up the stairs, there's going to be a second emblem directly behind you. Now, what I found out in that part is that you can, for the most part, stealth that entire section as you go down through the funnels. But there's a lot of enemies that are going to come, like, kind of from the bottom area, because essentially you're heading down into where the dish is, and it takes a while to get there. You got to go through a few different areas and steps and stuff like that. So you're gonna have a lot of enemies to funnel through, and then after that main section, that is when you're going to go back into stealth and take out all the enemies there. There is also a third emblem that's next to the elevator that you're going to need to take. It's really hard to miss if you're paying any attention. And the fourth and final emblem is going to be right after you've placed the bombs and you exit that room. There's a little area off to the right when you start a fight again. Right around the corner on the right is going to be the fourth and final emblem. And then the rest of it after that is just a huge area at the end that you'll have a bunch of funnel enemies that you'll need to take out. It can actually be really tough because when you go down the stairs, immediately there's about 6 guys firing on you, and some of them have RPGs. So, you know, focus your fire on the RPG guy first, then move throughout and do all that kind of stuff. I'm explaining all this to you now during this section here when there's really not much going on, just so you guys can have your heads in the game whenever that part actually comes up. We do take a lot of damage during this mission. However, there is, like I said, a lot of body armor that you can pick up. This is an automatic alarm here that happens. Like these guys, no matter what you do, will automatically be aggroed as soon as you come to this point. So don't think that you can stealth this section right here with those guys. And there's going to be, I think, 2 more guys when you come up the stairs, and then you head over to the right when you do this kind of like little U shape right here. When you head up these stairs, there's going to be 2 more guys coming at you. And that's all there is for this bottom section. Then we're going to start to head outside, where the big funnel of enemies will start coming towards you once you take out the first group or so. But yeah, other than that, really, really cool mission, penultimate mission, which means only 1 mission left. So hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll be back at you if I feel I need to explain anything during the next few parts.
MI6 to Bond. I'm downloading the blueprints now. There's a cooling plant just to the north of your current position. You'll need to plant explosives there to destabilize the main facility. Tanner out.
Yeah, I saw her once. She just about killed the guy. And that was her sparring partner.
Mother of God. At least she wasn't our side.
So even though, you know, we're kind of back in stealth mode here, as you'll see that the enemies are automatically going to be onto us. So I'm not sure if it's scripted like this or not, but enemies will just be coming at you like over and over and over again. This part can be probably the hardest part in this level right here, I would say, just because of the fact that they're just going to keep coming. There's literally about 50 or so enemies that you're going to go through just to get through this section now. Again, I think you can stealth all of these enemies. Maybe it has something to do with what happened earlier when trying to go for the shot and I wasn't able to get it off in time. I don't know. But yeah, so, I mean, just get through the enemies, try to be smart with your cover and things like that. You can tell that I'm getting a little too aggressive here in some instances, but that's because I just know that there's body armor around, so it makes me get a little bit more aggressive when technically you really shouldn't be as aggressive during these sections. They're just going to keep coming. There's literally tons and tons of enemies that will just keep rolling up at you, so take your time, let most of them come to you. Use the stairs as cover, of course, and all that good stuff. And yeah, let's keep it going.
Level 1. Please stand clear of the doors during transit. Doors opening.
6 to over. Let's go men down.
So this is the part I was talking about where you can go back into your stealth mode here. You can take out all these guys that are in this main area before you even head into the room, which I definitely highly recommend. Obviously, there's going to be a big firefight after you push the elevator. So essentially, your main objective is just to keep going. You've already picked up the bombs that you needed to pick up in order to place them. So now you're just supposed to head to the elevator. And that's the elevator where there is another emblem, remember? It's right to the right of it on the back side. But we're going to do the optional objectives here, which are to both on the left and the right side to hack the device that allows our compatriots to come in without being killed immediately by their defense systems and whatnot. Yeah, so other than that, just stealth these guys in whatever order that you find necessary. The stealth in this game is pretty easy. I mean, enemies are very, very, how do I say, they're, you can take enemies out when they're semi-close to other enemies and still be fine. No one writes home about the AI in GoldenEye 007 Reloaded, but still fun nonetheless, and I really do hope you guys are enjoying.
Bond, we've detected that half of their SAM sites are now offline. Good work, Bond. You've cleared the way for the support team.
Target is wounded.
Man down!
Suppressing fire. Take cover. Grenade. Taking out defensive position.
According to the blueprints, you're nearing the base of the cooling processes. It's the most vulnerable part of the facility.
So this is where stealth is going to be out the door pretty much from here on out. As soon as you head right here, enemies will just magically appear right here. I love it when they just pop in like that. It's great. So go ahead and take them out on both sides. And once you do so, you're going to head into the room where you're going to place the 3 charges. And this is where the final emblem is. As soon as you place the 3rd and final charge, stay in that room and let all the enemies come to you as much as possible, because right on the outside to the right side is a little area you'll see where a couple of enemies were standing. And then to the right of that is the 4th emblem. And then, of course, after that, all we have left is the final area that we need to get to before we end the level.
Spotted!
right, so this is the part I was talking about. This is the final section here. As soon as you go down, a bunch of enemies are going to respawn, as you can see right there, and RPGs are going to come at you, like, immediately. So you need to try to get back and just try your best to take out the RPG guy as soon as possible. He's the one that can deal the most damage, and then get over here by the crates and take these guys out. So it's going to be essentially, as you move up, more enemies will just respawn in front of you. It's kind of ridiculous that even a game in 2010 had this type of spawning enemies, because you can literally see where they just spawn, like, in front of you. It's crazy. And they'll do this a bunch of times, you know, pretty much on each side. You'll do 2 on this side right here. There's some body armor over here in the corner. And then there's going to be 2 on the left side, and then another one on the right side, and then the main last final set of enemies will come from, like, where you're eventually supposed to head. So lots of enemies. Be careful though. Sometimes, you know, even when you try to shoot at these things, like these barrels, sometimes they just don't hit. So don't let it frustrate you. It's still a really, really fun game, and I've enjoyed my time with GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. So I will see you guys at the end results screen. I hope you all are enjoying. Thank you again for the support that you've given on the, on this walkthrough.
Drop the gun! Get your hands in the air! You're surrounded!
Take me to Janice.
Give me that! Move! Move!
All right, bonds captured. We got 1 level left. This was Solar. Primary objectives complete. Disable the perimeter defenses complete for Emblems. Love you guys again. Thank you so much for all the support. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, all that good stuff, and I will see you on the final mission. It's go time.
Target alignment at 60%.
Hello, James. You're just in time to watch. You've given me the perfect fall guy. We're going to use her fingerprint on the GoldenEye control to detonate the weapon. Get her in the chair.
Interesting setup, Alec. You hack into the banks, transfer the money electronically, erase your tracks with an EMP blast.
It's not just the banks, James. It's everything the bankers touched. The stock market, financial records, every transaction on every computer in London, all gone in less than 4 minutes.
It's nothing but a high-tech bank robbery.
Give me a cell phone. What is it? Press this key to disarm the explosives? Or did you reprogram the buttons?
How well do you know me, Alec? Press it and find out.
You lose, James. Use her finger to activate the weapon. Focus the mirrors and send a signal. When will the satellite be over London?
3 minutes, 15 seconds.
Excellent. Hack into the banks and begin transferring the money.
Can you deorbit the satellite?
Yes, but it's going to take some time.
Do your best. I'll keep you covered.
What's up, ladies and gents? Welcome to the final part of our 007 classic walkthrough for GoldenEye. 007 Reloaded. This is the Cradle mission, the final mission in the entire game. Again, there are 4 emblems in this, as well as no optional objectives, so everything is pretty much straightforward as far as what you have to do. There's a lot of just funneled enemies, especially in this beginning of the mission. Right here, you're going to do this about 3 or 4 separate times as she is trying to get the computer all the way up. So just go through the motions of taking out any enemies that you see. Make sure you picked up that body armor that we did right at the beginning. And essentially, the only strategy I have for you guys is to just pay attention to where the red darts are. Don't let them get close. Don't let them shoot machines. The more machines they shoot, eventually they can disrupt the objective here. So make sure that you are staying assertive as to where the enemies are and where they're coming from. Other than that, just keep it going. There's going to be an emblem pickup right after you get outside of this room, right before you take the elevator, or open the elevator shaft, should I say. And then what's going to happen is you're going to have another few sections of going through some enemies as you're working your way around. There's going to be a second emblem that's going to be right before you head outside, into the actual outside of the kind of offices that are inside this cradle here. And that's going to be a little hard to hit, but you'll see it right when you're picking up some extra weapons if you need it. And then you just got to make sure that you rush, because you are on a timer when you go and get to the next objective, which once you finally get there, that's when you're going to start taking on 006. And then pretty much from that point, we have 2 more emblems to get right at the end of the cutscene, or should I say the start after the cutscene. When you go up the ladder right outside, you'll see the emblem on the right, and then go down the ladder as well into the inner corridor section, and you'll see an emblem there as well. And then you have the final boss fight that you're going to have to do. Now, my strategies for the boss fight are pretty simple. What you're going to want to do is, because of the way that this game's mechanic works when it comes to hitting 006, you can only hit him once, and then he's going to be pretty much indestructible for the next 5 seconds. Then you have to wait, and then essentially like a hit timer will start to wind down, and once that hit timer is done, then you can hit him again, and then rinse and repeat. He will start to add enemies onto you 3 or 4 times during this. Once you start to see the helicopter, then you know you're getting close to when he is almost down, and then just keep repeating that process and using cover. If you don't use cover, and if you don't do the strategy that I do, I don't even know how you'd be able to finish this mission, because he'll just continually hit you, and you can only hit him once every now and then. So there's really no cover for you to use except for the method that you see me do, which is just pretty much to get back in this little corner and then have all the enemies come to you, and then you take pot shots at him every chance you get. It's kind of a stupid boss fight. I don't understand it, but it is what it is. And then at the very end, we have the final section, which is a QuickTime event, just past the QuickTime events. Just remember that shooting him in the crotch does not take him down, so you actually have to hit him in the head. So I actually died during this because I thought, a good few crotch shots would take him out, but unfortunately that's not the case. So make sure you do aim at the head, or else you will die, Mr. Bond. Other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys at the results screen. There's really not too much else to talk about. Really fun mission. I mean, action up the wazoo, no stealth whatsoever, but hopefully you guys enjoy.
Damn!
What's wrong?
There must be an override at the top of the tower.
Take this. I'll be back.
Warning. Fire detected in upper control room. Orbit recalibration 10% complete. Orbit recalibration 50% complete.
I've got one! Up there! Get it! Go! 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 Get spotted! Lay down some cover!
Defensive position! Move up!
Orbit recalibration 30% complete. Orbit recalibration 50% complete.
Come on! Ah, you're gonna have to try harder than that, James.
Orbit recalibration 60% complete. Target alignment at 20%.
Alright, so we've picked up all the emblems and everything is done except for the final boss fight section here. So there's a lot of weapons here you can choose from. I recommend, if you can, take your silencers off. Obviously they're going to do more damage. Remember, you can only get pot shots on him, meaning that you shoot once, he does an animation of getting hurt, then it takes about 5 seconds before you're even able to do any more. It's kind of weird in the way it works, but he'll just continually shoot at you, so therefore you don't, want to... you don't want to damage yourself even more by doing that. Take these things out, that way he can't use them against you, because we're going to be sitting in that corner over there. There's a body armor right there that you can pick up, of course, to make sure that you're good to go. And then once you step out, head over here, and then just kind of hide in this corner area. He's going to come out. Like I said, you'll notice you can do a shot on him, and then he's pretty much invincible for 5 seconds. So, shot, as you can see, nothing else matters, doesn't matter. He'll continue to shoot at you, wait 5 seconds, and then shoot again. And then just do this pattern literally over and over again. One of the worst boss fights I think you could possibly imagine for a game like this. But it is what it is. Hope you guys enjoyed. This is where he starts bringing out some enemies. So getting in this corner is your best method, because the enemies will have to come to you. And they can throw a grenade every now and then, so if that does happen, just run out of the way of the grenade quickly and then get back. It shouldn't take too much damage off of your body armor or anything like that. But other than that, yeah, that's going to be it. I'll see you guys at the end results screen, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the walkthrough.
Going live! Grenade! Get down! Come on, move, mister!
Target alignment at 40%.
Scramble a helicopter! Now! Get me a helicopter! Remind me, James, how long did it take you to reach 00?
All units, spread out and engage on sight.
Target alignment at 50%.
Taking the shot. I've lost visual.
Target alignment at 60%. at 70%.
This cover. Use rockets if you have to. You know, James, Em always thought I'd be able to you.
It's over. Put down the gun.
Target alignment at 80%.
Cover my flank! Holding defensive position.
Get down. Move.
For England, James?
No. For me.
Oh! Oh!
All right, there is a cutscene after this, so don't leave just yet, of course. But this is where you completely finish the game. The rest is just a cutscene and the ending. Of course, as you can see, we've got all the 4 emblems, and there was no optional objectives, just primary objectives. So other than that, I really enjoyed the walkthrough. I hope you guys did too. Make sure you check out all of my 007 walkthroughs that I have on the channel. Also, make sure you check out the full video that I have on the channel, putting this all into one long game walkthrough. As well. Let me know what you thought of the gameplay. Did you enjoy my commentary? Is there a way I can make it better? All that good stuff. Let me know in the comments below. And of course, I can't thank you all enough. Love you all, and I will see you on the next walkthrough. Peace.
You alright?
Now? Yes.
Hold that thought. Bond here.
Well done, 007. We've received confirmation that the GoldenEye satellite was destroyed, and we've been in touch with the Prime Minister and the Russian ambassador about both Orumov and Trevelyan. I'd like a full and detailed report on my desk by Monday next, complete with all operational specifics and a full list of recommendations. I've instructed Mr.
Are you
Tanner
there?
to offer you his complete assistance.
I think you're breaking up.
Thank you. I could have done that myself.